Hello everyone, I am Rex Red and I am back with another EZ3DTV tutorial today. We are going to be working with a product, a hair product in Dad's studio, and this hair product is going to be awesome. The last time, it might have been the last broadcast or the one before, I can't remember exactly, but Eve was in here and I showed Eve a product, a hair cap, and when you type in skull cap, all right, this one called DWMH skull cap. And if you go to the Daz store, VWHM skull, and see what we come up with here. And what does this go? What does this product go with? It's not. And I recommended it, and I still kind of recommend it. It's kind of really quick to use. Okay, if you want something really quick, but I find that there are some issues with. Okay, now we go to show asset in group asset. Okay, browse, show asset in content library products. And this is the product, okay? And it gives you, all right, let's see, open. This is content library. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's called Modern Haircuts for Genesis 9, okay? So this is called Modern Haircuts. Modern Haircuts for Genesis 9. And let's do a search for this. Where is it? Let's just try Modern Haircuts. Oh, I don't know why this stuff can't be like easy. Why can't this be easy? Genesis 9, 8. Let's try page 2. Okay, let's try Modern Haircuts here. For all right, let's see if this takes us. Okay, this is it. This is the product. And this is the one that gives you the skull cap. Okay. Now this, like I said, it's an easy product and you can use your mesh grabber to kind of move it around. But I am going to show you another product that it's much more like complex, but if you learn how to use this product, welcome. If you learn how to use this product, it will be much better than this particular skull cap product. And now this is a hair product, okay? So this one, so is the other product that I'm going to show, but this gives you a certain kind of hair and all. And they don't really mention that, except in here, that it comes with a skull cap. Okay, and the skull cap is actually kind of the star of the show here. When okay, skull cap. And base faded, faded front, base smooth. Okay, so this product, let's put a Genesis 9 figure into the scene. Okay, because we're going to take a look at this product a little bit and see what we have here. Modern haircut. Okay, so put our Genesis 9 figure into the scene. I thought I would sing that because it kind of sounds nice when you sing something. Okay, put some shorts on. Let's switch this guy to Nego. He's turned out to be kind of my favorite character that I've created myself. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, and we will put some skin on Nego so he looks good. We'll use Wagner's skin today. And so, but I have this fantastic product that you are going to love. And this is going to give you many more options for the skull cap. Okay? And when I was telling this to Eve, it like popped in my head. Now but my brain says, what's the name of it? I have no idea. I had no idea to find it. And it was just there for a fleeting second, like, isn't there another product? But I just kind of got caught up in, like, this is the product here, okay? So when we go here now to our figure, and we put the skull cap on, okay? And that's the figure with the skull cap. Now, if we go into parameters, there might be some morphs for it, okay? Yes. Base faded, I think base faded back, base smooth, base tight, mid tight, okay. Skull depth, skull tall, okay. We go here to 9. Let's make this like let's make this more visible. Okay, so this is what I like about this one. You can just kind of dial it up. Now, obviously, it's not fitting perfectly here. And this is what these parameters are for. Top, backward, top, forward. So we go like this and top, backward. And it doesn't seem to be, maybe it's the back here. Top, backward. See, I'm not seeing, okay, skull tall. Okay, so this is the way to make the skull taller. Skull wide, you can make it a little wider, and it's definitely working there. Base tight. Okay, I have a feeling these are not part, they're just whatever they're doing there. It may have to do with the hair itself and not, but I don't seem to see them doing anything. So basically, that's it, okay? And if you need to move this skull around, you have to, now we go back to, okay, if we go to products, here, we go to modern haircuts, and here it is. So now what I'm seeing here is this is a skull cap, and I see different haircuts, okay, here, but I don't really see like other skull caps that give you a variety of them. There's that one, and there are those few morphs. And like I said, if you want to bring it ahead, you can use Mesh Grabber or the Mesh Shaper, Geometry Shaper, and you can pull it ahead. But this is not the optimal thing, okay? So that's why I made this video, because I kind of felt bad that I may have sent Eve out to buy this product. And it's not a bad product, okay? It does give you some hair and all, but this other product is much better, okay? And this one is called, it's the name of this video today. It says, well, this is called Advanced Hair, so that doesn't help me. This video, this hair, and we go into now. And what I don't like about this particular skull cap is most hair that I put on the Genesis 9 figure, it doesn't go far enough up to the front of the head. Okay, so it just the receding, it recedes back too far, and there's no option for like sideburns. This is even like, look where his sideburns are. They're like way out here. And this skull cap goes like way back. It's not workable in many, many situations. Okay, so my advice is just don't use this at all. Okay, now the hair, if you want to use it for the hair, but the thing is that I found the hair has the same problem too. It just doesn't look right. It's so far back. This looks like it kind of works, but I've just had problems with even the hair itself, but okay. But it is a good product. It's worth owning, and it's worth playing around, and in certain situations, it may be that exactly perfect hair that you have needed to find, okay? So now we're going to go up here. If we can get to the top of this list. Oh, Lord. Is this the products list? Oh, that's just the M list. Okay. So let's close this whole products list. And we're going to go now to... Now, what I've done is I've taken all the skull caps out of this product. I've taken them out. I've like copied them in and created a category called skull cap. And these are all the skull caps and things that have to do with the skull caps from this particular product. But if I right click on this and we say show asset in smart content products. Okay. All right. I guess we don't really have to do this. Okay. Actually, we do. Because, again, this is like LISW. What does that stand for? Okay. So, and you put your mouse over it. It doesn't even tell you the name of the product. Okay. So this couldn't be any worse than it is. So, but if I come here, and now I think it might let me go here. So we go, all right, let's turn this off. Maybe it'll go here. Now we can right click and say show product asset in smart content. And there it is. Okay, this is in smart content. And we go to figure, okay, default. And this product is called LI Sonic Wave Hair for Genesis 9. Okay, now, this is a pretty cool hair. There's a lot you can do with it, okay? I mean, look at all of the different things. This is why it's kind of intimidating, okay, to use this. But if you type in the word cap, all right, what it does is it filters out all of the other things, and you just get this word cap, okay? So we're going to delete the other cap that we put on our figure, and then I'm going to show you the different options that you have. So this is the hair cap. So you put this on first, okay? And what I didn't like about this particular hair cap was it goes on kind of dark. But the thing is, there's some welcome people, welcome. This is going to be an amazing tutorial. Okay, this is a little sonic wave hair. So now we're going to go from this product. I'm sorry if Eve is here. I'm sorry that I led you to this particular product. Yes, it does have a hair cap, but I find the hair cap, as you can see, it just doesn't seem to cover the front of the hair. It's just, and you always end up having to move and reshape the hair cap. And so I thought I would show you another one. Sonic hair, okay? This one is for Genesis 9, and this product is amazing, okay? Look at all the different hair functions that you can do, okay, with this. And it just has a million. Look at all this stuff. Look at what it comes with. This is the hair cap paradise, okay? Now, it says it's $20 right now. It's been down to $9.45. It's been down to $10, and you could probably put this. A lot of you probably own it already. I'm not sure. But I'm going to take you into how this product works. I have used it a few times and spent quite some time kind of figuring it out, all right? Now, so if you come into this product, like I said, you select the cap, okay, and you select the product, and I don't know why it doesn't have, I wish Daz would fix this, but a lot of items just are not showing. I haven't been able to figure out why. Not that many, but some of them, they're just not showing up their icons, okay? They're preview icons. So what you do now is you go to the product and you select default, and then you type in the word cap, okay? And when you type that word in, it will filter out all the hair stuff. And even this is a cap and hair. So it allows you, say, if I take this cap off, all right, this out, and I go like this, I can pick the style that kind of gets the closest to what I want. Let's say this one. And it will give me, and why this hair doesn't look like that hair, I'm not sure. But this hair looks like massive. And that was kind of the problem that I had with this particular product and why it kind of turned me off at first when using it. Because it just seemed like really, like out of the box. I like hair that I can just put on and go. And it's like, okay, my character, I'm not looking for Billy Idol, all right? I'm looking for just somebody, some regular kind of hair, and it doesn't seem to come out of the box like that, all right? You have to go through. Now, if I take this word cap off, but it gives you a million kind of things. Let's see if we go here to default. We go into style, okay, materials, short. Okay, so now these are hair and cap, Omni kit style. Now, there's another thing that makes this really complicated. In a way, it's good, and in a way, it's kind of makes it really, really even harder. But like in a big way, it's good. Okay, that they give you two different kinds of hair here, all right? Now, if we go, and maybe this will help me figure out, because every time I come to this product, even though the product takes advantage of dForce it gives you dForce hair. I believe this is the distinction, is dForce hair and non-dForce hair. And because it does that, it's like, and look at all of the stuff that goes with this when we go to the default. Look at all the stuff that comes with it, all right? And half of these things work with the dForce hair, and half of them don't. And half of them work with the non-dForce hair, okay? And there may even be other distinctions like that you can, I think it's all strand-based, okay? But that's what makes this product kind of, that's why I'm doing this video on this. Because I have done some work with this. Now, like the best way, because there are so many options for this, the best thing you can do to use this hair is first when you go to hair, okay? Now, it's going to say sonic wave hair, okay? And morphs and okay? You have to find the kind of hair you want. Now, if I select this hair and I select this, it's probably going to put another hair in here. Yeah, see, it just put another hair inside of that hair, I think. Control Z. Yeah, okay? So, but if I select the Genesis 9 and I select this, okay, now it did put that back in, but now if I turn this one off, okay, this is another maybe even kind of hair. It's like the non-dForce hair. I'm going to leave my camera light on because it does light it when we turn the figure around. It does work well as kind of like a mirror or like a vanity light, okay? So we're going to leave the, if I put a spotlight, then the hair on him, then it's only going to light his face and the hair in the back will be unlit and all of this. So, okay, so let's turn this one off and we'll go with this hair. And each of these hairs, they give you, this is the hair and the cap, okay? All right, I just did that wrong. Okay, we have to do it here. Okay, and so this gives you the hair and the cap. And I assume this is the cap. And this is the hair, so if I turn this off, now this is the cap. All right, so a lot of these hair give you either the hair or the cap or just the cap, and you have to kind of learn this product. But if you learn this product, your Genesis 9 hair, like frustrating hair days are over, okay? And so what I suggest is you spend a few hours working with this product, okay? And it's not going to give you every hairstyle, okay? But and it's going to give you this kind of hair, sort of. If you look at how they all are, they're all kind of like straight up. And Eve, I am so glad you are here because this tutorial is for you because I kind of sent you down the wrong path when I had you purchase that modern hair. I don't know if you did, but this product is the very best hair skull cap product, okay? It's called Sonic Wave Hair for Genesis 9, and I wanted to make this video because all of a sudden I realized, oh, good. If you couldn't find it, that's good, because I'm glad, because it saved you some money. This is the product for the skull cap, and this product is really, really, really good. And it's $20 right now. It's been out for, probably, maybe 4 to 6 months, 8 months, I don't know. But this is an amazing product, and it gives you some really cool hair. But they're all, as you notice, the hair is all sort of kind of similar. It's just basically hair that sticks up, sort of. And so if you want this kind of hair, especially for like sprites and fairies and elves and this is your hair, okay? This is the hair product, and you can do all of these things like this clumping stuff. I mean, it is amazing, but you're going to get hair. You can make it very thin like this, and it's easy kind of to do this stuff, or you can slowly add clumping like this. there's so much you can do. You can make it shorter, you can make it taller, but the big part about this particular hair is the skull cap, okay? Look at the variations you get with the skull cap. Notice that you get sideburns, okay? Or you can get like no sideburns, or and if you needed to, you could pull this down a little bit here and bring the sideburns down even a little bit more. But you have these different shapes of the skull cap embedded within this product. And then you can give the skull cap all of these textures as well, and plus any color under the sun. And then this has to do with the hair, okay? The hair on, and it's somewhere in this product, it talks about the fact that there are 2 different kinds of hair that it gives you. So that makes it complicated, because when you go to use the product, you're going to put like some hair on, and then you're going to say, oh, I'd like to make the hair shorter. And half of the like hair shortening things won't work because you have the wrong hair on them. And so you put the other hair that comes with the product, and then those tools work with it. But then you use the other hair product, and you'd say, oh, I'd like to change the color, or you use, and you go to use colors, and they don't work because they only work with the other hair. So it's that's what makes this product complicated, okay? You can change the shape of the skull cap. Now, what I'm going to do is get rid of all this. So what you do, this is the easy way to do stuff. Like if you want to change length, okay, then I would suggest put the hair on. Okay, I have to select the figure. Okay, Z. You put the hair on, okay? And then you go to the product here. Okay, let's see. Hair density map. Okay, so you can pretty much go down through, and this is the color weight. Now, if you color weight value, now if I click on this, all right, it may not change his hair color. And that's what I say is the frustrating thing. See, it didn't change the color, okay? And that is because I got the wrong hair on him, okay? So if I go back to hair here, and we go down to this hair, these have different colors here. Let's try one of these, okay? So there's 2 different kinds of hair. Now, it might be, okay, now this puts another hair on him. Now, when we go back here to default, and now, and we go to this color here. Now, I might have to select the surface here. Okay. And this, okay, yeah, see now this is changing the color. But when it blinks like that, it usually means, so it's just, you have to learn this product. Welcome, Paul. Welcome, Paul. Very nice to have you here. Very, very nice. So what we have now, what's interesting, okay, I'm going to go now look at these. See, these ones may actually work. Okay, look at that. See, now these hair colors work with that particular hair, okay? And they work very well, and you can go into the surfaces then, and you have you have the cap, and you have the hair. Now, if we turn off the hair, okay, what does the cap look like? See, the cap has been turned kind of like this red color. And so if we go back into this, you see, so you can select this, and it changes actually the color of the cap, all right? It's complicated, all right? But when you go into the product, if you type in just cap, all right, then we'll delete this product. Okay, we're just going to work with the cap for now, and I'll show you the different options you have. Now, this is the actual cap. Okay, so it says LL Sonic Wave Hair Cap. So you put this on your figure, so you can put any other hair, any DAZ hair on them, and use this cap. But what's really cool about it is, like, you have these shapes, and you have opacity. So you have these maps. So this is the all the way dark. Oops, I have to select the cap. So it's really kind of easier to use, I hope. All right, opacity 1. Okay, why isn't maybe I have to go and click the surface? Yeah. All right, so then we go back to opacity. Where is it? Here. Well, okay, so I guess this opacity, we go up to 1, but we can still go into the surfaces. Okay, okay, I guess that is kind of the brightest. Now, there are other things, okay? Uber images, okay. Opacity. Okay, see how this makes it much darker? Okay, and this one. All right, so now if we go here and we do this. Okay, so you have like a heavy opacity and a light opacity. And if you start out with the light one, but these also, but now when we get up in here, it changes the actual shape. Like if you want it to go way back, okay? Angus, welcome, friend. Welcome, welcome to you. Very nice to have you here, friend. Very lovely. I hope things are all well in the hinterlands. Yes, so we are working with skull caps today. So now you see, notice this one. This is if you have one of those particular skull caps where the side of the hair is, so this gives you a lot of options, and as you can see, it's not fitting so well to his head. Well, that's in the parameters. You have a bunch of stuff here. Look at all of the different sides, back, sides, okay, slide back, neck, slide back, neck up, okay, so we go slide back of the neck up. See how that works? Okay, and now move top of the head out, move top crown out. Okay, so that brought the crown out, and now we no longer move the inflate all. Why not do that? Okay, that just took care of some of that, but let's do a little bit more. And there, that just fixed that. And it doesn't look like it's kind of like coming off of the skull. So this is your product for skull caps, and this will work. And you have so many options with this skull cap, and these are the colors. See, so this just put it just changed the colors. So if I had a character with white hair, or with green hair or brown hair, it just helps. Then you can come back, and this also, you notice how it's got a pattern to it? Well, you can make the pattern really kind of dense. Now, I think I would have to switch back to one of these to get it really dense. So you go like to one of these. Now that's really dense, but if we go here to, okay, this would go like that. Or you can come back here and take one of these lighter ones and then make it a little more dense. I'm not sure exactly how much this is working, but it does seem to work well with now okay. Now, if I switch this, see it changes that to the other map and this map. So these go with particular skull cap patterns. So if you're working with a particular pattern like this one, you would want either that one or this one, and you can still come into this particular skull cap. You can still use mesh grabber on this, but you could go into the surface and just bring it down some, okay? So it gives you a really darker one. And so when we're working with other hair, so this one, you have two that are kind of really, this one is, you have two here that are like this one. It's got a little bit of this, but this one brings your hair so there's no receding hair. Okay, so we select that, or you select this one, either one. It gets you in the ballpark. This one, it seems you can't bring the surface up. Okay, it's the opacity is all the way up. So if you need something darker, and a lot of times you do, then I would suggest using this one and then going in here and just bringing the surface down. You can bring it down so far that it's gone, but it gives you the ability to really kind of work with it. And let's also then go here to our tool settings. Where is it? Tool settings, and we'll go to the Geometry Sculptor, and you can see we're going to go here, go like 9 maybe. What's going on here? Okay, that's too much. Let's go back to 5. I'm not sure. Oh, we should probably go into, so we have the skull cap here. And, okay, this is, okay, this is the Geometry Sculptor. Okay, polygon selection. Which one? What have I done wrong here? Okay, I think we have to have this weights. Okay, yeah. I might have turned that off the last time. We'll go to 3. Okay. I upgraded my 1660 Ti 6 gigabyte to a 3060 12 gig. Now I can work so much more faster and have more characters in my scene. I would say so. Yeah. Very, very nice. Yeah, 6 gigs is just not, it's not going to do well. Yeah, very nice, Paul. Very nice. Yeah, 12 gigs is, that was a game changer when I had my 1080 Ti. The thing is that 12 gig is going to be not only have more space, but it's going to have more computing power. Your scene will be snappier when you'll be able to move around a little more faster. So that is awesome. Chris, welcome. I didn't even notice you come in. Welcome. We are working with a product, the skull cap product. And so as you can see, now that I have a little bit of this selected, I can take this, and if I need to inch it ahead a little bit, it works so well to just move this or grab this by the edge, the skull cap right over here, and just pull it out like that. If I need to pull it out a tiny bit, I can pull it out just a hair. See, it's amazing how this works, which is nice because if I go down to like 2, maybe 1, all right, then I could take this sideburn here and just say, maybe I don't have enough sideburn, so we can, okay. I wonder if we can do 0.5. Wouldn't that be nice? Yes, we can. So look at this. So we can pull this sideburn down a little bit more. Let's just see what happens. See that? See how I pulled that right down? This gives you like a lot of control over this. Okay, I might not have enough here. Let's go 2. And you just pull this in a little bit like that and pull it out a tiny bit. Here, maybe. Okay, so it enables you to still move it if you need to move it. And as you can see, now we have a lower sideburn. If their hair goes down here and the skull cap doesn't go down far enough, then you're going to see like the skull cap cut off, and then their hair is going to be just kind of like without anything behind it. So this is the skull cap of all. It works for male, females, all of your Genesis 9 figures. This is the skull cap, and the reason being because and it comes with hair also, but what's nice about the skull cap is you can just put the skull cap on, and then you can come in here to some of these colors and say, if I need green, okay, now I changed it to green, but if I come back in here, I think this will change it back. Okay, what's kind of weird is it left the editing that I did here. So this is hair and sculpt cap. Now there may be other colors, other colors for the skull cap. Let's see. No, I'm not seeing that these colors work with the skull cap. But all that matters is that because you can go right into the surfaces here, and this is the brown color, and just change it to whatever color you want. So if they have blue hair, and that's the thing is let's test this with some hair. I just bought a bunch of new hair products. Figures, okay, we're going to go to default, hair, okay, and up here we're going to go to install date. Let's see, we've got some new hair. Let's try this one. Don't know how this works. This is for Ripley hair. Okay. I hope this is nice. Oh, look at that. All right, let's see what this looks like in iRay. Okay, this is texture hair. It's kind of weird looking. Yeah, it's not what I expected, but I think I paid like $1.50 for it, so it looks like Genesis hair. Okay, but as you can see now, we have our... there's got to be something I'm doing wrong with this here. Now, does it come with other materials? All right, my spotlight is really kind of, so at least from a distance, it looks kind of cool. Okay. Something doesn't look right with it. And how about if we give it some sub D object? Okay, did that fix it? Yeah, see, that at least made it so it doesn't look like it's got all kinds of bends in it. So you did, I don't know if you knew, you can add sub D to hair, okay? And when you add sub D to hair, it makes it look, because if I undo the sub, that just undid the hair. Okay, so this is kind of disappointing. This hair, I kind of expected it to be better than this, but it's still not bad. It's just, now when it comes with a bunch of colors, what do we got for surfaces here? Base color, okay, at least it's not 3 Delight. Glossy color. Okay, this is the Ripley hair. We need the, okay, so it's not that bad. Now the base bump, okay, so we could make, happens when we bring the base bump up? Well, it gives it even some more detail. It's not probably that bad, especially if I say light brown. Okay. I think it would work in certain situations. So this green and this hair. So we had to put it back on. Now, if you'll notice, notice these little bends in the hair. Okay, see the little bends? So if I come here, because I had to put it back on, so we go to Object, Geometry, Convert to Sub D. Oh, it's already been converted. Let's delete this hair again. All right, let's go back to Genesis 9. Hair. Okay, that's really weird. Okay, now let's go back to see if what happens when we convert Object, Geometry. This is weird. It's already been can convert. Oh, I'm in the geometry mode. Okay, but still. All right, let's see then what happens when we go into the surface, into parameters. We add a little bit more sub D to it. This would be Ripley hair. Okay. Where is the sub D? Maybe it's in surfaces. I thought it was in. I'm glitching out here. All right, I don't believe it has been added to it. So, okay, the sonic hair cap. We still have the cap on. Okay, so I don't think it's been added. Okay, edit. So we go to Edit, Object, Geometry, an object in the scene that contains geometry and which has not been converted must be selected to perform this action. Okay, we would go into maybe this. I don't know. Okay, let's try that. Object, Geometry. Okay, I don't think this has sub D on it, so hip. Let's try the hip. Edit, Object, Geometry. No. All right, okay, maybe it's in here in the hip. This would be in parameters. That's where sub D is. No, and I'm not seeing it there. Okay, Ripley hair. No, it's not here. So this is some kind of DAZ Studio bug. All right, that if I take this out, all right, let's save this as okay, DAZ is going to crash, I think. All right, let's call Ripley. All right, let's bring this back. I've kind of gotten sidetracked here, so let's close this down. Save it without the hair in it. Okay, we gotta wait a moment. All right. Oh, a moment longer. It's taking its time. There we go. So you're going to have some fun with that, Paul. You are going to have some fun. When my 1080 Ti had 11 gigs, and I was able to put a couple of characters in. I was also able to work with, you will be able to work with ultra scenery. You're just going to have to be very careful when you do. You're going to learn how to get around stuff, like by having stuff turned off in the scene while you're working with other, have the grass turned off and only have the trees turned on kind of thing. But that is going to be fun. That changed my dad's art. Getting 11 gigs changed my art a lot. Like a whole lot. And my 11 gig 1080 Ti, which yours is better. Yours is the 3060, which has massive computing power. Like massive computing power. So compared to my 1080 Ti. So yeah, so that my 1080 Ti, I paid $1,000 for a 1080 Ti for my graphics card. Would you like to save changes? No. So yeah, $1,000. I know it let me put that on there first. So it thinks the hair is still there, but it's not showing that the hair has the smoothing modifier. Okay, so we go here, default, hair, and here it is. We go to hair, Ripley hair. Okay. And now let's see. If it's got a smoothing modifier, it should. Now, okay. Now we go to parameters and the hair. Ripley hair. Okay, see, so I don't see a smoothing modifier. Fit to, point at. All right, so we go to edit, object, geometry. Okay, now it's got it, and here it is. Now when we zoom in, it's actually going to show it here. I wish I had been looking at it up close before we put that in. But now, as you can see, the hair is smooth. And when you put like grass into your scene, and the grass, you zoom in real close to the grass, and you'll notice the grass has the same little steps like in it. Well, you can put a smoothing modifier on your grass. And then your grass is going to look all like nice perfect blades and not have those little steps in them, okay? So you can put a smoothing modifier on the grass as well. So, okay, enough of this hair. I'm not really pleased with it, but I might use it because it does have some cool curls to it. And so this is kind of nice. It's just not quite right, but maybe in the right light. What about GPU bit size? I see some cheap 4060 with 16, but it's only 100. Oh, yeah, see, anything that's going to have that 40 number is going to be amazing, okay? Anything and 16 gigs is really, really, really good. So if you can get a good price I wouldn't worry about the bit size, okay? Because like how many bits? Okay, how many bits is a 1080 Ti? 256-bit memory is okay. That is kind of low. 128-bit. Yeah, because my 1080 Ti. Yeah. Seeing as now I only have a laptop with a 1050 Ti, I guess anything is an upgrade. How does this bitrate work in DAZ Studio? In DAZ Studio, the bitrate isn't directly controlled by the software instead. Bitrate is typically managed by the rendering engine or video export settings you use. For instance, when rendering images to videos. The settings for resolution, frame rate, and compression will influence the final bitrate. Okay, does the 128 bit rate affect render times or viewport smoothness? Render times or view in DAZ Studio. Render times are more influenced by factors like scene complexity, render settings such as samples, and hardware. How will having a low bitrate card impact working in DAZ Studio? How will having a low bit rate graphics card in DAZ Studio can impact performance, especially when working with complex scene or high-resolution textures? Here are some potential issues. Longer rendering times. It looks like they just contradicted themselves, but a lower bitrate card may struggle with rendering tasks, leading to longer render times as the software may fall back to CPU rendering. Viewport lag. I wouldn't worry too much about that. And that doesn't seem right, that the a 4080 4080 Ti. What is the bit rate? That doesn't sound right. Yeah, see, that is not correct. The 4080, oh, that's a 4060. Okay, what is the bit rate? I don't think they're allowed to copy and paste here. Okay, I guess they've added that now. Of the 4060, excuse me. Okay, 4060. I think it's still going to be TI graphics card. Yes, it's 128. You are correct. 128-bit memory interface. Can impact performance, especially in terms of memory bandwidth. Here's how. Memory bandwidth. A 256 card can handle more data per clock cycle compared to a 128-bit card. This means faster data transfer between the GPU and the VRAM, which is crucial for handling complex scenes. Okay, the data transfer, so we're talking minutes. We're not talking hours, okay? Render times. Faster memory bandwidth can lead to quicker render times as the GPU can process and transfer data more efficiently. I don't think it's the overall render times because that's going to be your CUDA cores, okay? So viewport performance. High memory bandwidth can result in a smoother viewport. That's kind of important there, especially when working with detailed models and high-resolution textures. Overall system responsiveness. You're less likely to experience slowdowns or lag when manipulating. So, yeah, I would now. Now, what is the bit rate of our 3060? What is the bit rate of 3060? It's probably 128. What is the? Because I mean, I had a 1080T. What is the bit rate of a 3060? 192. It's a little bit better than the 128. And what is the bit rate? Of a 1080 Ti, which is what I had. And I did a lot with that card. I was 352-bit memory interface. That's like really high. So you're still going to be able to work with it's going to be a big improvement, Paul, over what you had. Now you had the what is that? 1660, 1660. What is the bit rate of? You had the 1660 as the bit rate of the 1660 Ti. 192. So okay, so you have the same bit rate for the 3060. So it's just you have more memory. So you're not going to notice like a loss in any way, okay? You're just going to notice the gain, which will be larger scenes. So that's not bad. That's not bad. So, yeah, all right. I just thought I would try to clarify that. And that was a very good point. As the universe fades, very nice. It'll take a while for it to fade, but as the universe turns. So I like your name. So yeah, that was a good point to bring up because I've not really thought of now the 4090. Okay, 4090 bit rate is what? 384. Okay, so and the 5090. See if it knows. 512 bit rate. And that's probably a guess. All right, what was that? 49? The 4090. Oh, see, so now this 5090 is supposed to be like 80% faster. 80% faster than this 4090. So that's in some tasks. This 512 bit rate. Do bit rates go up? Do they go up exponentially? Instead, they typically increase in line the technological advancements and needs of modern applications. Higher-end GPUs have higher memory interfaces, higher bit rates to support greater memory bandwidth, which is crucial for handling more complex computations and higher res. For example, the 1660 has 192. The 3060 has 192. The 4080 Ti has 256. The 4070 Ti is 256 for the same 16 gigs, but it's almost double the price in the same shop. Wow. Yeah, and there's scalpers. There are people out there just taking these. You might want to look around to other shops. And right now, let's see, the 4070 on eBay. Let's see. Let's go to Amazon. I'll find it for you, okay? The 4070 refurbished. Okay, 40. Oh, that's a nice little 4070. 4070 RTX. We'll put that there. Refurbished. Did I put that? Okay, 500. Okay, 4070. $4060. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I'm seeing 12 gigs. Okay, that's the 4070 Ti. Let's look and see if that. I need to pay attention here. 47 RTX 4070 Ti. Refurbished. Let's see. What you want to do is you want to check. Now, I believe that NVIDIA has like discontinued making these. So they're not making these 4070 Ti. That's 1,000. Somebody is scalping like crazy here. Yeah, I'm seeing 8. Okay, this is ridiculous. But I just paid like $1,800 for a 4090. $1,800 for a 4090. So at least my credit card paid for it. So I haven't paid for it yet. So we go to eBay. And it takes me to, okay, let's see, 40, was it a 4070 Ti? Okay, yeah, even used, it's terrible. 16 gig. Yeah, I mean you can buy it new for these prices. Pre-owned. So, yeah, this is pretty high. 47 Ti, 4070 pre-owned. So you're talking $600-700. So I think you did good, Paul. I think you did good. I'm not sure what you paid, okay, but I think you did a smooth move there, okay? Just because really your the gigs are really important. And that means you're going to be able to do some really nice, you will be able to work with ultra scenery, and you will be able to put some really nice things into the scene. Let's see if we go here to we go to here, Eclipse. Well, that one, yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to show that right now because it is a romance image, but the stuff I did with my 4090 with my 1080 Ti, and that one did have a bigger, I don't think that the 1080 Ti had a larger. Now that is an option. That is an option there as the universe fades, is to go with the 1080 Ti, all right? Because that would drop you down that will drop you down that would drop you down to 11, which you have now 12-bit, that you have 12 gigs. That would drop you down 1 gigabyte, but it would double your, it would more than double your memory, your bit rate, okay? So when we go here to now 1080, let's see if they have any refurbished ones. This 1080 Ti refurbished. Renewed. Look at that, $289. I don't think that's what it is. Okay, 11 gigs. And what's the memory interface? I don't think renewed is the same quite thing. This is Windows. Okay. GTX 1080 Ti. Okay, now there's the other issue is the CUDA cores, okay? How many CUDA cores? How many CUDA? I don't know if I spells that right. Has 3,584 CUDA cores. And now how many CUDA cores does the 4060 Ti? How many CUDA cores? See, the CUDA cores are what's going to help you. $4060. Let me make sure I got this right. No, this was the 3060. Okay, and this is the 30. Does 3060 have? Okay. So the 3060 has the same amount of CUDA cores as the 1080 Ti. Okay, so actually, Paul, if you could get your hands on a 1080 Ti, you would lose 1 gig of space, but you would gain that, so your viewport would be more smoother moving around. It's a thought, and now I wouldn't trust this. This doesn't look like a 1080 Ti to me. It says it is, but it doesn't look right. I've at least but maybe it is. Okay. Let's see. Let's ask this to what is the bit rate to the has a 350, yeah, 352-bit memory interface. Okay, you paid $344. That's not a bad price. That's not a bad price. This run right here is $289. Okay, it's 1 gig less, but it has the same amount of CUDA cores, and it also has the same. It has over double the bit rate. So it's just we're just doing some math here, okay? You did good. You did good. It's just a observation. That's what we do, is we kind of look things over here. And so, okay, this hair, now we take this cap underneath, and we go here back to our product here, and we go back to our, this is called, I'm never going to remember the name of this. What is the name of this? Sonic Wave. Okay. Let's see. Here it is. Okay, so we go to cap. Type the word cap in. And we can go now and change the color of this cap. No, that put hair in. Okay, let's see. We go, I think this is color. Okay, that kind of made it a mustard color. And we go with a brown maybe. There we go. See, that just did that. Now if we take this Ripley hair and we go and turn that off, see, that works for our cap. Now if we come in, we could make the cap darker. And now if we turn off the Ripley hair again, now we have a darker cap, but we could come in now with this cap and the back. See where that's really low there? And we could just take the surface down. Okay, we could go here. And I believe if we go with this one, it'll bring it up some more in the back. Yeah, see how that brought that up more? So it gives us some options with the cap. And you really don't need the cap to come all the way. And I think I dragged this cap down. I'm not sure. Yeah, this is the one that I dragged down. So we take the cap off. Let's go back with the standard cap, which was here. Genesis 9. And here we go. And we go with the darker one. Okay, now we put the Ripley hair back on. And see, it is dark looking. The cap is dark looking. But this is where we can just take this cap now and go into the surfaces and bring it down a little bit. And we have this here showing in the bottom. So, okay, we go back to our cap here. And this is the cap. Oh, and we can just take this cap now and go to parameters. And we can bring sides out, okay. Cap sides back. Slide contract, okay, expand. Move back, neck out. All right, let's see what happens when we turn the hair off. Inflate, relax. Okay, this is the back out because we've obviously got some problems with it not. Okay, and that's okay. Now, temples, sides out, sideburns out, forehead out. Slide sides back. What's this now? Sides back. sideburns wider. Let's look at this in texture shaded mode. Okay, sideburns wider. Okay, it did bring them a little wider, not much, not like what we would do. Temple, okay, there was a widow's peak forward. Let's see what happens with this. Widow's peak forward. Okay, that did bring that in, even though it brought the top down. And then we can go with crown out. Top of the head out. Okay. All right, so that can bring the front out if you need. And this move forward, ears back, neck back. I really think the best way to do this is just to use the Geometry Sculptor. Just come in here and grab this like this and like that. Just pull this up like that and then pull it out a little bit. That. Just move it the way you need it. If you need this ahead, you pull it ahead and then you pull it out like this until it's the way you need it. That's the way you do it until it fits the hair you want to use it with. Now, as you can see, I've pulled this out away from the head, and that you don't want that at all, because it will show in certain images. So you go in here and then you just bring this down to like 2 maybe. And you just bring this down in like that and you kind of pull that in like there. Pull this in like that until it's right. You have to kind of mess with it, but that's the way a skull cap is you have to get it right so that now this looks like it's, and if you bring up your smoothing, okay, like you go here into your parameters and you have your smoothing on here. Sub D level is okay. High resolution, okay, this cap is high resolution. And you just bring, okay, the smoothing iterations, they're set to 0 right now. So if you just bring this up a little bit, like 3 and 3, like you don't want it that much, like 3 and 3, like that. Then you're going to notice that if I push this in, like too far, it will still like snap back to the collision iteration is Genesis 9. So I can kind of purposefully like push this into their head. And well, it was supposed to snap. Why isn't this working? Okay, I guess the interactive update had to be turned on. So you just take this and push it into their head a little bit. Like that, and it should snap to their head. And now it's, so no matter how you kind of pull it, it's going to, now this part, we've got a little problem here. I mean, you could use the morph, but like, why make everything larger when all you need to do is kind of pull this little part here up a little bit? So the thing is my suggestion with this product, okay, is to come in here and grab something that's close to what the hair you want. If you've got a mohawk, then grab this. But once you, and it all depends on if your hair doesn't have and a lot of hair they're putting out in the Daz store, they don't have skull caps. So you just from the side, all of a sudden it can ruin your image, because your figure will be standing from a certain angle and you'll see a big like bald spot in their hair. And you could go in and make their hair thicker by going in and adding more guides to the hair, but that's not the way to do it. The way to do it is to put a skull cap. And I learned about skull caps, and this is kind of perfect. I mean, like when you look at it from the side, this isn't sticking off the skull at all. Once you turn on that, this is like perfectly aligned to the skull. This is perfectly, and you could add a little bit more smoothing to it if you want, if you need to, but this is really nice. Even what's really nice is where it was sticking off from the back, I see a little bit of something sticking off, but all I need to do is drive that further into the skull like this and this. Just drive that further into the skull and it will interact and come back out. It will just align to the skull. So this is the way to do it. Now, sideburns, you got to bring the sideburns down if the sideburns aren't quite long enough, or you need to move them just ahead a little bit like this. This is the way to do it, okay? Don't bother. Once you get the right kind of skull cap from this product here, like whether if you have like, if it's shaved sides like a military type, then you use this one. If it's if you need the sides, and sometimes even if you have a shaved side of the head, you still might want to use one of these, but use this style. Okay, here is it. Shaved cap. What do we do? Surfaces. Here, cap. Reading the file, see more in the log info. Now, it might be complaining about it because I changed the geometry and I added the, so it could be an issue with that. Now this here, opacity. So, but you still can just come into the surfaces, and if you need to bring this down, you just bring your opacity down like that. And I'm not sure why. Oh, it might be shine. Okay, I think we've got a little bit of shine on the skull cap. So glossy color. What if we go black? Yeah, that got rid of that. So yeah, so then you can just come in here. It's really best to just kind of, once you get the right skull cap, to just okay, that is to just manually fit it to your figure. This kind of got an on-off kind of thing. So yeah, and so now when we go and we bring hair like this particular product here, this new product, Sonic Wave, now This one. See, I had problems with this one here. Okay, because it doesn't come with a skull cap. All right, at least that I could see. And this is really nice hair, but what the problem is that you can see kind of right through it. And when you turn this on like this, besides it being very reflective to the light, is that from a certain angle, now we do have a skull cap on, but if I turn the skull cap off, you see, now you can see this doesn't look right. See this part here? It looks like you can just kind of see right through it. It's just, and if from a certain angle, you're going to see right through the skull. If you have the light coming from a certain angle, you're going to see right through. But you turn that skull cap on, and suddenly you have, it just looks more natural. Now I can come to this skull cap here, to go to the surfaces, and just bring this up a little more. Like that. See how much better that looks? You can decide how much you want to use, but it fills, and because it not only fills in the hair, which means you can use a hair with less hair, because it doesn't have to be quite so, I've probably got it too bright, but it doesn't have, the hair doesn't have to be so thick with guides and with strands that you can get by with fewer strands. And this is really beautiful hair because your skull cap is kind of hiding the flesh through it. See, so this looks so much better than this. Okay, it just doesn't seem to work. Okay, it just doesn't look right. And you just bring this up a little bit like that. And, or I think it needs even more. And the thing is you wouldn't want to use brown under this. You'd want to use kind of like a gray skull cap. So you'd go into your surfaces here, and instead of this brown, we would go more with a gray, and bring that up now a little bit more here. Now you could bring it up quite a bit, and it's still going to kind of look right. So just keep that, and so whatever color hair you have to match the skull cap to it. And so I just think it looks better this way. And the thing is that, you know, the part on the side wasn't bad, but when you have like the sunlight, when you have like an HDRI in your scene, and the HDRI is shining like up into their hair, and like from a certain angle, you see this big bald spot there. And it's like, okay, well, I can fix that in post work. And it's like, well, you know, I just don't like to have to do that, to go in and clone hair and fill the spot, when I can just do it with a really good hair cap. So this is the thing. Now, these hair caps also, we'll leave this hair on so we can kind of mess with this. This is good hair. The Ripley hair, I don't know what's up with it. The thing is that it's strand-based. It's a different kind, and maybe the Ripley hair might work very well with some of the tune stuff, and maybe it works with tunes. So I'm not going to kind of judge it right now, and so, but I just kind of wish it out of the box it looked better. So this is going to sonic. So that's going to be your word, your keyword, sonic. That's how you find this product. You just type in sonic, and it's like the only thing that comes up. I think when we go to sonic, out of all of my products, yeah, all I have to do is type sonic, and I'm here. So make a mental note, sonic, sonic, sonic. This is going to be the keyword to getting to that hair cap. And one that is moldable. One, this is for your Genesis. One that you can just go in and kind of get the shape in the ballpark of what your hair represents. And so we go back into this sonic product, and let's delete this cap for a moment. And now you see, I can see right through there. I can see their scalp right through the hair. And there was a spot over here that was really terrible. And that was what kind of tipped me off that there were issues here. Because I could see right through this. Now, this hair does allow you to add more guides, but you don't really want to do that because it's going to take up, you're not even going to be able to pose your figure because their hair is taking up so many gigs. You just add a few more, one more strand per guide, and you've just made that hair another, 100, 300 megabytes bigger. So, and this hair cap, okay, so we go cap. All right, and we put this cap back on. Now, I wanted to put the cap back on so there would be something that I could kind of do some of these other things with. Now, this right here, now we turn the hair off. Okay, see now, this gives you, instead of one color, it gives you some kind of something a little bit more realistic looking than, say, this. Okay, in a way, depending on what you're kind of looking for. So that is a thought also, and this is the opacity. Okay, and that brings the opacity down. Okay, but you can kind of bring this up into so that it's variegated a little bit more. So this gives you like the ability, and then these are colors, okay, it says for hair and cap, but if you only have the cap on, so if you have white hair or I'm not sure what. Okay, this gives you white hair. I'm not sure why that didn't go pink, but these things can be changed, like I said, right in the surfaces. But okay, so I think we're going to shift gears here. Now, I could go into this sonic hair, but I really need to kind of study it more. Now, the hair itself, I would just say, just play with it. And as time goes through, like we go into hair, okay, and there's a couple of different kinds. You got these kind, and they all seem to be the same color, all right? This kind of indicates that they're a certain kind of hair, all right? This is one kind. And then you have this, which, now these here, they say the kit, okay? Omni style, all right? They're a different kind of hair, all right? So if we go into this hair here, I mean, this hair is so incredibly editable. But there's certain things you can do, like you can't do with this hair because of the kind of hair it is, that you can do with this hair. And so these are all considerations. So now if I go into the default and I go length, okay? Now, see, these are length amount. So do these work with this? All right, how about this? See, they don't seem to be doing anything for this. And this is the kind of thing that, now if we go to parameters, ears in, out. Okay, this, oh, we're working with the cap. Okay, we got to do the hair. Okay, and we go in here and fringe, roughens, short. Okay, hair short. All right, now that isn't too bad. It's still kind of too long. And when you do this, actually, okay, my light is so intense in this hair, the surface of the hair. See, so this is just about it for style. Ruffles. And with ruffles, and fringed. Okay, and compacted. Okay, so there is stuff, but it does kind of look a little bit messy. Now the surfaces, we go, now you type things like shine or gloss, is shine. And some of the things that come up, okay, shine isn't coming up. How about gloss? Okay, and that doesn't seem to be coming up out. So, okay, now it's got to be in here. Color weight, dye, hair dye. And some of these are only going to work with one hair and the other. Oh, now this would be, it would be IOR. All right, here it is. So you have to kind of know the words, but this IOR is what's going to take the shine out of it. And it's not really going down that much. So we go to the surface here. We find the IOR. That is the Omni hair term for shine. Okay. So if we go here to IOR, index of refraction. Okay, we bring this down. And suddenly our hair isn't, it's still grabbing a ton of light. It may be the color, it's just maybe white on the tips or something. Let's go back to here and let's type color. These are only going to work. Okay, this is definitely, okay, but it's not working. Surface. Okay. Color weight. Okay, this would be dye. Hair dye. Okay, dye weight. See, a lot of the stuff in here, you're just better going in here to your surfaces and just doing them manually, because it's just a huge. Okay, there's our hair dye color. So if we just go with the brown, there we go. Now we still have this really high IOR. Where's the IOR? Okay, that's hair color, hair root color. So we go with brown here, and the tip color, brown. The tip color, okay, so we go with brown with this. All right. Now, okay, so the tip color we might want to have like lighter. And then you want to bring the IOR back. Where is the IOR? All right, give it a little bit of shine. See, but not that much. So now it's starting to look kind of natural. Now this is one style of the hair, okay? This is the one kind of hair that they have. Now you go into the Sonic product again, and we go to hair, and then you have this other hair here, okay? And we select this. And this hair will, we go to surfaces, I think with this hair, okay, this is also Omni, but now when you go into this, like generated hair scale, we have this hair scale, where I don't believe the other one had a hair scale. So we go 50. Let's see what happens when we go 50. Okay. Oh, that's 50. See, so this is different, a way of handling the hair than the other one. And then we can also go to density, hair density. We can go 150. And that will, like I said, it adds like so much more hair to it. Let's get a little closer. And now let's go, look how realistic that looks. Let's go 300. See that? 500. And I'm going to end up, see how dense that hair is now? See, so this gives you, now we take this hair out. If it will even let me delete it. All right, we take this out and we go back into the other hair. See this one up here. We put that on the figure. And I don't believe we're going to have like that density stuff. And we go into the surfaces. Sonic, okay, we go back to the hair cap and the hair. And you see now, see this one. It says choose map, tip frizz. See, it doesn't have, okay, generated hair scale. See, this is different. Let's go 50. Okay, so this is a little different. Now, the thing is that all of these settings in here for all this stuff, all these different, every one of these settings, they've put them in here to help you to figure out how to, and they're kind of like a crazy maze. And really the best way to just do the hair is to just go right either into your parameters and find out if there are some morphs, or just go into the surfaces here and kind of mess with them here. Let's go 25. All right. and just change the hair directly in here. Now you've got clumping and you've got all these different things. So we clump the hair more. Now if we get up close to it, now you notice this hair has frizz. Okay, so we've got one of these is frizz. So we can type in F-R-I, frizz. Okay, frizz base amount. Look at that, see? And the tip amount, that's how much is. You can just straighten the hair out if you want, straighten it right out. And you can also decide how many frizz seed. You can just change the seed, which just kind of variegates it up, randomizes it, okay? But if we go into the frizz amount, then you can go into here also. I'll go back to surfaces, and we would go points. Points. Okay, what did I do? P. Okay, I'm not sure that this is the kind of hair that allow. Okay, we're on the hip. That's why. Okay, hair. Points. Okay, now this. Okay, so this hair. Now we go to. We remove that. Let's get rid of this other cap. And the mature hair. Okay, so we go back to the other hair. Okay, back in here, Sonic. And what was this hair down here? Default. Now, I believe this one has points. Okay, and this hair seems to have a little bit more going for it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the differences are other than, okay, now we go to this. Now, it may not be, maybe these are the same kind of hair, but maybe I'm doing something. The thing is that they're not, because when you go to use certain things, they only work on one. And see, this says Omni. Omni. Okay, now it may say here on the web page, introducing a spiky dynamic anime style hairstyle that's set to electrify your Genesis 9 characters, crafted with the latest dForce Strand-based hair technology and the Omni surface hair shader. This hairdo isn't just stylish, it's practically bursting with versatility, and that's it is. Got a flair for the, but wait, there's more. The product is packed with hair cap, opacity maps, hair density maps, and a bunch of texture diversity maps. And if you're, okay, so the maps are something you can set yourself, but having a bunch of pre-made ones are really nice. They're also very 4x subtle variations of more static look anime hair built upon the hair generation mode, roots, radius. Guess what? There's almost no limitation to the variation of this hair you can create. Even though this product takes advantage of dForce simulation settings, all presets and functions are designed for static final renders to match iRay preview viewport previews. That being said, dForce animated simulations will work. It's just that local shape constraints stiffness is set to 1. If you want to run animated simulations, it's recommended to restore the hair base to its base curves and then use PR pre-render settings. Okay, this will need to be done manually as there's no preset. Okay, now up in the top here, introducing a spiky dynamic anime hair that's set to electrify Genesis, crafted with the latest dForce Strand-based hair technology and the Omni surface hair shader. It's just a practical, okay, got it, the flare dramatics. It's got your back with a plethora of hierarchical dForce pre-sim hair function presets and Omni hair presets to play around with, from subtle tweaks to extra transform the possibility. And hey, if you like to mix things up, the hair generation mode's seed number will change things to keep you entertained for hours. Dial in your preferences, then alternate the seed number to find your perfect variation. If you want to go even further, take deep dive into the scraggle mode function and crank up the chaos for those truly wild styles. Sorry, no presets here, just pure fun, infiltrated customization. But wait, there's more. Okay, with hair cap opacity maps, hair density maps, and a bunch of texture diversity maps. Okay, whether you're going for a classic wall, something a little more normal. Okay, so I thought there was something that says that there, it's just, I'm not sure what it is, why this, why these, now this, why these that are all the same color, and then this grouping here, which is the mohawk, plus cap. Let's put, now this is like a metal mohawk, I think. Okay, so this is kind of interesting. I think Merlin used one of those, and wizards sometimes use them. So, and then you have this. Okay, and that didn't work. Okay. Okay, the hair cap. Let's get rid of this and get rid of that. Go back here. Then you have this hair. Well, I mean, what's the difference between these products? And that's what's these here, they say Sonic Wave Hair version 0. Okay. And cap. Okay, so this is version 0. Morphs and PR. Radius. Root radius. It's a cap. Well, okay, this is, all right, we take one of these off. And we'll try this hair. Let's see what this looks like. See, what's the difference? Okay. Okay, unsupported. Maybe this, okay, cancel this. Maybe this one is made, because, okay, these are the same as these. Okay, so this says for Genesis 9. Genesis 9. Now, does this come with document DOC? I don't see any kind of help file here. Materials. That's what you've got my video for. Okay. Okay, because this, all right. There's obviously it has to do at least with the color, okay? Is that it would seem as though, okay, this hair, right here, default hair, okay? What I'm seeing is that this hair all has one thing in common. It's all the same color, okay? Where this hair seems to have variation in color, and when you put the hair on like this, well, it's not really variation in color like you. Okay, so now we go here to color. Now this is the lower one. This is the one that says Omni, COLOR color. And then we go into here. Okay, these right here, these are the Omni colors. See, these work with this. And why do they work with this? Okay, I have no idea, because if we go back down to hair here, okay, get rid of the word color, and we try one of these. Okay, and this version, okay, cap, okay, this is the cap. Okay, I see. This is the cap and the hair. Okay, the cap and hair, and this is just the hair. So if we put this on here, a supported item. Okay, would you like to? Oh, cancel. Okay, so I see what you do is you take this figure here and you take cap, C-A-P, all right, and you create the cap you want. All right, so you set the cap the way you want it and put all this stuff on. Then you select the cap and you come back out of here, and then you go to this hair one that doesn't have the cap, and you apply this hair to the cap, and now it's not going to complain. See, because it's been applied. So then it's applied to this cap, where this one right here is the hair and the cap. All right. And so now we have the cap and the hair. All right, so that's that enigma figured out. And then if we come down here, these say hair and cap. Hair and cap. This is the metal thing and the cap. And this is hair and cap, and these are Omni style. Okay, so this is, so the difference between this hair is this is not Omni. I think this is dual lobe, so it has to do with the color that's used. So I would assume that this is the same kind of thing. So if I put this on here, the cap is going to be the same. It's going to be the same cap. Yes, this is the cap. So if we turn off the hair, we've got the same cap. Okay? So, but this works with the Omni shaders, which are here. And now these shaders, okay, this is clumping. Okay, so there's all kinds of cool stuff you can do. But I would assume now you have to think, what am I trying to do? Am I trying to work with the cap, or am I trying to work with the hair? Now this is clumping. So that just clumped it a certain. This is going to remove the diversity. Okay, now that we've removed the map, it doesn't want to clump. Okay, so this adds the clumping map. 5. Then we can come in here and change. Okay, now these color weight. This color weight would be for Omni. But it doesn't seem to be doing anything. And that may be because the green is, okay, remove image. Okay, dye weight value. Now look at that. So this is, okay, this is the, so the Enigma, now we take this and we take this off, and then we go here to Genesis 9 and we try putting this other hair on here, and this will give us the hair and the cap with a certain style, okay, with the hair. Now we go here, that's the cap, and here is the hair. Now we go back to these materials. Is this the same hair, though? Now, if I go to surfaces first, let's go and look. This is, right now, I can tell you right now, this is Omni hair. So why does it not say it? Why does these hairs down at the bottom have, okay, this, it may be dForce that's different, okay, that the hair down at the bottom with the color, okay, doesn't have dForce. I'm not sure. So if we go down here to these Omni hair shaders, we go color. They should work. Yeah, they do. So the question is, what is the difference between, because we know that this is this hair, sonic wave cap and hair, morphs and TS. Okay, so these morphs and RR, a root radius, okay. And then these ones are, okay. Now, if you notice, these all have the same skull cap, the same cap, okay? These ones all look like the same cap, but it's just that the hair has a different look to it. And there's our cap and the mohawk metal thing, okay? So these ones are without the skull cap. But if you notice, they all have the same skull cap. It's all the same shape. These are the ones that have are made for the different skull caps. Okay, so this is the one with the receding. This is one. This is the mohawk one. This is another skull cap one. It seems as though these are they're cap versions. Oh, the cap kit. So, okay, I'm starting to see this now a little bit. Now, if starting to see these divided up here a little bit more. Let's take and delete this. And let's try some of this one here. This is the mohawk. Okay, this is going to give us a cap, the skull cap, and this particular hair. Fabulous hair. All right. That is amazing. The artwork here. And the thing is it's so editable. And this gives us the cap and the hair. but it gives us the pattern on the skull, okay? And then this one is where they're kind of this is where it's kind of up their head a little bit. All right, and then this one looks like it's okay. This is all right. This is version 0. Okay, style 1. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So these are all different styles, and they all have the cap, but they come with a different cap. Each one has a different style cap. These ones have no cap, and then these ones have to do with the hairstyle itself, with this root radius and clumping versions of hair. Let's see what the differences are here. This one, this is the skull cap and the cap and the hair. Okay, so that's 1. This is 2. Okay, morphs and RR. So if we take this out, this hair, okay, I see. Some of these hair, okay, some of these don't have, these maybe don't have morphs. Okay, so if we go into this, parameters, yeah, see this compacted, fringed, ruffles, short. So we can, which, you know, you don't really need the morphs if you just go slicked. You don't, that is really nice hair there. You don't really need the morphs if you go in and create them yourselves. And the thing is that when you, okay, we go back here. Let's put this hair back in the scene. This was the problem before we had, because when we would go into here and we go to tool shaded surfaces and we'd go to our geometry mesh grabber, remember? And we'd go to select the hair, not the, nothing would happen. Okay, we couldn't change the hair. And now we have this Geometry Sculptor where we can actually grab the hair here. So we take this like 15 and we can just kind of move the hair down like that. See, we can move the hair around. We could take the hair, go to 10, 12 to 8. Okay, I shouldn't have like had that on there, but okay, we go here. And in. Okay, so you get the basic idea is that this hair came out before Mesh Grabber, this Geometry Sculptor, and so they've added morphs, okay? And, okay, that makes you think that, so are these hairs the same? So You go to the Genesis 9, maybe they've done something because these hairs have morphs. Okay, this one has morphs and that one has morphs. But does this one have morphs? Let's check on this one. This is going to put on the cap. Okay, we can get rid of this other cap. Residual cap. And we go here to, now, that's really cool looking hair. We go to parameters. Okay, this is cap morphs. It says cap. So these are all cap morphs. There are no hair morphs here. Okay, so only these first two here have morphs. Okay, so that helps us figure that out a little more. These ones are without the caps. That's just the hair cap. And so these ones too have morphs. But really, if you use this hair, and these ones are the styles, how they fit around the skull. Okay, so these are, and this gives you, okay, so it gives you starting points. And this one, so if you want like the hair, which all of this, the morphs could be helpful, but the thing is that you can just basically, this hair right here, or I'm not sure which one of them. Okay, this one has sideburns. This one kind of has sideburns. Okay, this one comes way up to the front. This one goes back a little bit. So this looks like our basic hair, like this one. Okay, so this would be your, pretty much your average hair that you would use. Okay, and if you need to morph the hair, you would just go into the surfaces here, sonic hair, cap, and the hair. Go into hair here. Now this is Omni, so all of these are Omni hair. Okay, and now we have the hair gain. Okay, this is different. Okay, Z, this is different. Okay, got points per hair, hair gain. Okay, because the density. Okay, this right here, all of that, that's dForce. Okay, okay, all right, I'm seeing something here. This is dForce. All those are dForce things. And if we take this hair out, okay, this is the difference. This hair up here, we go with the ones without the morphs. We put this in here. Do we have dForce here? This would be in surfaces. Yes, see, this is dForce also. So these hairs, both hairs have dForce. Okay, what I'm seeing though is a different thing here. Because there was a length thing. Okay, and now we go back to, let's go put this back in, which one? Hair and cap, sonic wave hair, version 0, version 0. Okay, now this is version 0, version 0. Wow, what a maze. What a maze worth of stuff here this hair is. And if we go now to, these are all it could just be arbitrarily version 0 for the Omni style kit. Okay, these ones have color, okay? So it gives you hair with color, but it also gives you shapes, which is, these ones seem to all have the same cap, hair and cap. All right, so we're going to go back into this hair. We'll put one of these back in. Okay, this is, we go back here because I thought I saw different settings here, that now that the different surface settings, hair. Okay, now this, see, this is different. Okay, there's our dForce. This is the dForce. All of that's for dForce. Okay, hair seed interpolation. Okay. Length amount. Okay. All right. So if we reduce the length enough, looks like we're going to end up with that's random length. Okay, so this is kind of interesting. Now, okay, so this is the lower, the hair down at the bottom. Now, if we go to this and we take not the morph one, but I suppose you could do that with the morph one too. They just, you can still adjust the hair. You just have those added morphs. Okay, so we go to surfaces and we go here. Okay, that's the cap. Okay, this, so we need to select the hair. Now see, this doesn't have the same length. You see, you can't adjust the length here. See, so there is a difference between these hairs. Okay? That's what I was getting at, okay? Is that there is a difference. And those who make it to the end of this video are going to learn something. All right? That if you want to change the length of the hair, okay, you don't want to use these. Now, it looks like these also have clumping, because this guy's hair looks like it's kind of straight up, and this guy's hair looks like it's kind of clumped. But these ones, you see, you can change the frizz, make it frizzy, make it like fine and straight, or clumpy and a little bit of frizz. Or these are the ones without the hair cap. So it's these hairs down at the bottom. These are the special ones, okay? Because when I put this on the figure here, and I click on this hair, and I go and click on the hair part, and I go to this, and no, not here. Click on surface, hair, and we've got length. Okay, now it doesn't seem to be here. What's wrong here? surface. All right, let's go back in here. See, this one did. This one had length. This one. Cap, hair. All right, see, this one does. Okay, this one has length. All right, now we go out of this. We'll try this one here. Hair wave. Surfaces. And this one, okay, this one has length also. We bring that up and the hair gets shorter. Okay, which is in my opinion, that's very important. So it's because this hair kind of looks goofy. But if you can take like the regular hair, okay, and just bring it down and tame it down a little bit. Now this one, let's try this one here. Okay, we select that. We go to surfaces here. That one has length, all right? So, okay, what's up with this one here? The one that the one that looks the most regular. Okay, how about this one? It's going to looks short, but it's going to come out like kind of long, I bet. Now, let's see. We go here, hair version. Okay, and we go to surfaces. This one does have length as well. What's up with this one here? Why didn't this one have length? Maybe I did something wrong. Here, let's see. Okay, we select this, the hair length, go to surfaces, select them. No, see this one doesn't have length. Isn't that strange? Okay, so something is strange about this. And okay, and then we go to here. We go to this hair. This one does. I mean, it's like, what am I doing wrong here? And then and this one right here as well, I believe has length. I think it's a mistake. Okay, because they all say version 0. But if we go here now to surfaces, this one has length. So the only one that doesn't have length is kind of the one that I wanted, that I like. The one, now the others here, but I don't think all is lost. If you pick the style you kind of want, like, do you want their hair clumped or do you want it to have, so we'll start, this is kind of the same as this. So we go and select our figure. And let's see if this one has length. Sonic hair. Surfaces. No. So that one doesn't, which is kind of the one that I liked But let's see. How about we just work our way through here? That's why I told you it's that it seems as though there are two different kinds of hair here. And now there's more than two because there's some with morphs. There's stuff, and that's what this is about. We're going to learn this today. We're going to learn these different kinds of hair and the different kinds of settings. And then all of these things here, they have to do with, like, some of these have to do with length. But if the hair doesn't have that length property, then these won't work with it. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about a lot of these different presets that, and you've got some morphs here that are only going to work with the morphs hairs. And look at this. This is where you can change how fine the hair is. So if you want the hair to be kind of thicker, okay, so this is if you want it to be thicker at the base, and you look at these, this is the random length amount. Okay, this is how, so if you want the hair to be all exactly the same length, like somebody just kind of cut it all at exactly the same length around their head. But if you want it to be random lengths, you have these settings. But which of those hair items that you can put on your figure uses these random lengths? Do they all use random lengths? How do you know? How do you figure out which ones use what? That's the question, okay? So we go back now to hair again. And let's go to this hair here. Let's see if we can find one of these top hair. So these top hair don't seem to have length. Okay, surfaces. Nope. All right, and the bottom hair, I believe this is a mistake with the bottom hair. Okay, I think that, and this is what kind of bothers me about this product. Okay, so we go here now to this. And we select here, and maybe this is the one, maybe they've got them mixed up. All right, so we go to surfaces, hair. No, okay, so this doesn't have length. So something's wrong with this product. Okay, because all of these down here have that length. Except this one, the cool one, the really good one, okay? The one that you might really want to use, okay? This one, for some reason, doesn't have the length. So let's put this on one more time, see if I'm doing something wrong. Sonic wave hair, we select the hair. Oh, look at this. Look what it says, version 1. Okay? And we go now here, we go to this. See, it says version 0 there. Version 0. See that? They have made a mistake. This is what this is what has tripped my brain up every time I've tried to really figure out this product, is that they have messed up. Okay, it's not me, it's them. Now we put this one in, and this one's going to say version 0. It says version 0 here, but it's actually version 1. Whatever that means. Okay, that's version 0. Okay, so now if we come up here, oh, look at these. These are version 0 hair. Okay? And one of them says morph and TS. All right, so, and what we have here is we have version 0. This is the hair without the the map, okay? And these would be, I bet these two hairs, these version 0, have length. Okay, so we'll put this on. This one doesn't have. Okay, this is looking for a skull cap. So I think I can just put it on the Genesis 9. Okay, it's not going to let me do this. Okay, cancel. All right, so it did let me put it on, but all right, what we'll do is we'll put the skull cap on first. Okay. And then we'll select the skull cap and put version 0 on there. Let's do the clumping one. Oh, that's version 1. What am I doing? Z. Let's put version 0 on there. Okay, now let's select this version 0. And it says version 0. All right, and look what we have. We have that full hairline going right down the front of the hair. So that is a good thing. And so we go to surfaces here, and this has no length. Okay, version 0 of this. I bet that's what, okay, now we have two version 0s here. Now this says morphs and root radius, and this one says morphs and TS. I'm not sure what TS stands for. I bet one of these is going to have length. Okay, so length is kind of important. It's not just length. It's got a whole bunch of other things that come with it. All right, so we'll start with this one here. I don't remember. See if this one, now we select the hair, version 0. Does this have length? No. Okay, so we go back here. We delete this. Come here. This one. Does this have length? Version 0, it says. Okay, and we go to surfaces. And look what we have. We have found our hair. Okay, and look, notice this hair goes again all the way down to the front. It comes with the cap. Okay, and let's look at the surface of the hair. We'll get rid of this length. And I can tell you right now, let's see. Oops, Z. Let's go here. Let's, okay, let's go backspace. Come on. And this hair is Omni. Okay, so it will take all of these Omni. So this is the hair, okay, you want to use. If you want to work with regular hair. And then I can come into the surfaces here. We have all of we can change the hair color. We can use these materials here for the hair. It will work with most of them. This is the clumping. This will, okay, change the clumping. Let's go here, surfaces, and we go back here, and clumping. Okay, we take the diversity maps. Okay, that didn't work with this. Now we do have two kinds of hair here. Okay, there are two kinds of hair. And so some of these things are going to work with one kind. And some of these things are going to work, like there are length ones here. Like if we go into here. Now if I type length and we go to default here. They're not showing up here. I know there are length ones here, but they're not showing up here, but they are, but I've just got to use the wrong word. Okay, we got Frizz. Does this work with this? Yeah, it does. See? So, and this is probably the hair, the coolest hair that's going to work with everything. So you don't want the one with the morphs. Now this is clumping, okay, density, clumpiness, percentage 60%, clumpiness 1, okay, and bias, okay. So these are different things. So once you get the points per hair, okay, now this tells how many points are going to be in the hair. This one is 36, value 30, so this value 0. Okay, okay, it's kind of hard to tell whether if this is actually doing anything or not, but we go up close and we go to 0. And you would think with lesser points. Now this could be for the other hair. Now this is how many hairs per guide. Okay, now this could be for which hair. I'm not sure which hair is which, but the hairs per guide. So this would be let's see, the lowest one. Okay, so this would be really dense, hairs per guide. See, so this doesn't seem to be doing anything with this hair. So you would think that maybe this works with the other hair, okay? That's the whole thing here. Now, clumpiness, okay. Now this says clumping density. See, this is definitely, this one's working with this hair. Because you can see when you go to the density low, let's see. No, okay. See, that does look 12, 20. Yeah, it does look like it's getting thicker from there to there. I'm not. Value 4321. Okay, see, so it's that one's working with it. Now this is Frizz. Okay, that's definitely working with it. Frizz tip amount. Okay, let's see if we can bring this down a little bit. A little too much. That's the Frizz base amount. Tip amount is 20. And the Frizz base amount, let's go down to 25 or maybe 40. So, okay, and then we have the hair scale. Okay, that's the word I didn't know. This is length, okay? So we go here and we're going down scale. All right, now that's what you can't do with the other hair. You have morphs, but the morphs weren't so hot there. This is 0. Okay. All right, there's a really short hair. And so now you can change the amount, the shortness of the hair, how much frizz it has, how much. Now that is pretty cool. Okay, and then you can change the clumping. So you have to learn the words like clump. Okay, there's your clumping. Okay, so this would be high. All right, that clumps it, and this is going to be standing right out, sticking like right out, and high and low. Okay, well, clumping bias. All right, so there's a bunch of clumping stuff. And then there are some, and I'm not sure if these are all working with this particular hair. That's no clumping. Oh, this would be clumping bias. So clumping bias goes up to 100, and so if you type in, okay, density. So clumping density goes up to 4, okay. Oh, and this is density one, clumping 1 density. And some of these may be, okay, so it's changing, definitely changing how much this can actually clump with hairs this short. I'm not sure. Clumping density 0, 8, clumping 2. So, all right, now that's clumping, and then there was scale. All right, so, you know, am I going to remember all of this, you know, like the next time I come to use this product? And I think I will remember which hair to use, okay? So scale amount 160. It's like, whoa, hey, dude, I got big hair. So now when you have it out like this, you can tell the clumping better. Clumping. Okay, this, remove the density map. Okay, that's that. Now, I'm not sure if that actually works with this. We go to the density. Okay, clumping. All right, so this is apparently taking the, I thought it was adding, but when you take the density out, it actually takes and makes it more able to clump. So that was kind of making sense. 0. Okay, this is clumping 2 density. Oh, it's like scale, the scale of the clumping. So you have more, and then you have density value this. Okay, so we go with this. We're like the scale. Clumping bias. Clumping 1 bias. So, yeah, this, what I would suggest is to use Copilot and to ask Copilot, like, what is clumping 2 and what is clumping 1 when it comes to, and, you know, what, to me, my question, okay, is what is the difference between this hair? What is the word that defines this hair? Because the thing is that you're going to go into your dad's hair, you're going to work with this product for hours and hours and hours, and when you look up from this and you go back into your dad's hair, okay, you're going to find out that this hair, okay, we go into this hair and we take this hair, and does this hair have, okay, we go to hair and we go, this, I believe this hair is actually not strand. We're talking, these hairs are strand-based hairs. I don't know that this is a strand-based hair. I don't think it is. But let's see. Now we go in. Now this is a terrible map because I can see right through their scalp. Oh, there's something. Oh, it's not fitting their scalp right. Okay. So, but that's okay. Now this is new hair. This is new hair. I think I only paid like $1 something for this as well. I kind of figured it would going to be terrible hair for $1, but this is no hair. This doesn't even. Now there's obviously some kind of surface. We go to this surface here. Okay, we have a scalp as well with this, and we could turn the opacity down, and it's going to see right through their hair. Okay, so this is what I mean when there's no scalp. Okay, that's what you get. And how do you fix that? All right, so That's why it's important to understand this product. This tutorial is about advanced hair, okay? It's about as advanced as at least I'm capable of getting. So these bangs here, okay? Now when we look, all we have to do is look at surfaces. We don't have any of that. In fact, we don't even have dForce settings. We have dual lobe, and that has to do with the color. Okay, all of this has to do with the color. Okay, but when we get down here, there's none of those other settings. Okay, so this hair, okay, it's obviously not strand-based hair. Okay, so now we go back. Let's find a strand-based hair. Well, this beard. Okay, let's see. I just got this for a couple of bucks too. Let's see. This would be the Genesis 9 beard. Okay. And now that's pretty nice. That's some nice work. I like this beard. So far, let's see though. Now, it definitely looks like that's beautiful. That's some beautiful work there, actually. And you've got some frizz here. You've got some stuff going on. You've got random length. So this is starting to look like one of our really nice kinds of hairs. But there's no skull cap because we don't need one for the face, okay? So now we go to surfaces, and what do we've got? And guess what? This has none of those surfaces. This is, it is strand-based hair. Now, is there, okay, this is top coat. So I believe it's strand-based hair, okay? But it doesn't give us, and those properties, all of those cool things like length, and so we have no ability to give this length, but there may be morphs here. So we go into this, and okay, so they didn't even give us morphs. All right, but you can at least move it around a little bit with mesh grabber, but that's about it. I think this is just as is, but it looks good actually as is, and you have at least a wide color choices, okay? So, and I believe it is still strand-based, which means you could theoretically put, we go to surfaces, and this is dual lobe hair, okay, top coat, index of refraction. Okay, this is not Omni hair. Okay, so all right, let's go back out. So when you look back out into the world, you're gonna see certain hair that is gonna have. Now this, what about this guy's hair here? I think this is that special kind of hair that you can change the length with. Okay, and you can tell hair that looks like really, really natural like this is usually hair like that. So this is mature hair. Okay, it doesn't come with a skull cap, all right? And it would probably be the same thing for the beard but I'm not positive because they do have different colors that come with it. So, but as we go down here, look at this, see? But it has a lot of parameters, and it has all of that big chunk of dForce stuff, but does it have length? See, no, it doesn't. So what I believe is starting to kind of clarify in my head that there are two types of dForce strand-based hair, okay? And even though when you go out of this, okay, and one of them, there are two types of dForce strand-based hair. because this is the dForce chunk, okay? But this one has points per guide. It's got some really cool stuff, but it doesn't have the whole kitchen sink. And so this is the other kind. But now you go up into here, and this doesn't even have this isn't even Omni hair. Okay, this is a different kind of hair. This is so it doesn't have the, but what you can do is change. Now this is strand-based hair, so let's do a test here and go to color. And when you type in the word color and you go here like this, notice we have this these Omni hair. Is it this one? All right, where's oh, type in Omni. Omni. That's the word. Come on. All right, here it is. Omni strand shaders for strand-based hair. And see, we have another one here. Revolution Omni shader presets for strand-based hair. Okay, will this, I mean, just changing this, the hair, because what this is going to do, color intensity, is now we can put a different shader, like description, with all the nodes and stuff here. Let's go with brown. Okay, so then when we go to look at this hair, okay, now this is Omni hair. All right, now we go into the surfaces, and now we have all the Omni set up. We still have our collision stuff, but it didn't change this. It didn't give us length. But that looks pretty nice there. That's pretty nice. So we got some other shaders we can play around with a little bit. This is a brown. You have to kind of dicker with them to make it. That's white. Another white. Blonde. Okay, and we have some thickness. Thick. Okay, so we can go with really. This is the default. Okay, thin. I think it looked kind of better the way it was originally, but okay. Gray. It's a darker gray. Now that looks really nice there. Dark blonde. That doesn't look realistic, but how about the dark brown? Yeah, it's just a matter of changing the index of refraction. So we come in here to this and just take a little bit of the shine off, which would be the IOR. Where are you, IOR? Here it is. Take some of that down a little bit. Yeah, and this is the hair that doesn't have the, there's no skull cap, okay? So you can see right through the hair. And this is what I mean by, okay, so this hair doesn't have that parameter. So this is the thing, is that dealing with hair, okay, we go back into hair. that, and I have another, I have the other Omni shader also product. You can only put that on strand-based hair. So there are other, so now when you look at hair, you have, and now long hair like this, some of this hair, you know, why would you want to shorten it or lengthen it to some degree? Like with hair like this, I may not want to shorten it. I just might want to like push it down, and that's where you use the, okay, this is hair for Genesis 8 and 8.1. Okay, let's set this to, because this type of hair, I've only seen it come out with for Genesis 9. So we go product ID level. Okay, this is Phyllis hair. Okay, now I think this strand-based hair here, vintage short curly hair, I think that one might actually be, I don't know, the way to tell is to put it on your figure and then look and see, does it have length? And there are other things that are different about the hair, okay? So we go now to surfaces here. And so this one does not. So, okay. So we go now back out of here. Let's try this. Is this strand-based hair? I don't know. This is Genesis 9. Okay. He's going to have Phyllis hair. Hello. So, yes. Okay, now. All right, we're going to go to surfaces, Phyllis hair. Okay, and we have to actually select, okay, this doesn't, okay, so hair, okay, they've got to select some of these. All right, there's no length to it at all, so nothing with the word LEN in, so that one doesn't work. So I kind of didn't think it would. Now this nocturnal for Barnum. So anybody who knows more about hair than I do and can tell us why these strand-based Omni hair dForce, okay? So we have several things. It's strand-based, okay? It's dForce, okay? And then there are these two different kinds. One of them has a length parameter, so you can grow it and shrink it, and the other one doesn't. Okay, and why? Why? What's the whole purpose? If you know anything about this is a Barnabas Ragwort. Okay, what about his hair? Okay, so we're gonna put this beard on him, this long hair thing here on him. I'm Barnabas Ragwort. Okay, so this is for, this is for Barnabas. He's not a Genesis figure at all. Okay, so this will not fit on him. Okay, so we get rid of all this. Okay, nose fuzz. Okay, I kind of wish they had built Barnabas on Genesis 9, you know. Don't do that to us, people. Okay, so let's see. Now, this is the warrior hair. Okay, for Genesis 9. This hair works good on a guy, too. Especially like a fairy or a sprite or elf kind of hair. But this hair also does not. Now, see what I mean about this? You can see right through the scalp, this doesn't look good. Yeah, so are you wondering about that? So, yeah, Eve. So this is something that I'd like to know about. It's probably a question to ask the forums. Richard Hazeltine would know. So why hair like this? So you can see this would bug me, all right? This is why we use the the skull cap. Okay, this is why we use the sonic in quotation skull cap. That sonic skull cap is probably the best skull cap out there, because it gives us a few options that get us in the ballpark with the shape of where how far the hair comes down the forehead and things like that. So, all right, but let's look at this hair and see, is this hair, so this hair doesn't come with a, but does it, so no, it doesn't have the length. And so length constraint iterations, see this one when I move it around doesn't do anything for length. It doesn't change the length. So that one doesn't have length. Okay, so we'll go back out. We'll look down through a few more of these. Okay, this is Barnabas, that hair. Okay, now what about this one? This hair. This is another, I believe, another strand-based hair. And it's, you know, in a way you can kind of tell. And I'm going to also say one thing. It's not like, well, I only want to buy hair that has that length thing. There are certain things that, because it has that length thing, means it can't. Now, this is what I'm kind of thinking, all right? Means that it can't do other things, okay? So the length feature isn't the end all, but like with hair like this, it'd be nice to be able to just make it a little bit shorter, okay? That's what I'm saying is, so some hair, it's really nice to have that length thing. So we go to surfaces, we go here to hair, and no length, okay? So this one doesn't allow us length. So, and the thing is that dForce hair is proprietary. Daz doesn't, and you know, this would be really kind of nice if Daz, for us Premiere, and if you're listening, Daz, we would be interested if Daz gave us the ability to take this strand-based hair and add length to it, like add that length feature, or add these, and the thing is that the people who create hair, I don't know exactly how it works. Let's try this this hair here. I don't know exactly how it works, but I think they have to maybe buy licenses or be accredited in some way in order to get access to those proprietary. Now this looks kind of like, it doesn't even look like strand-based hair, but we'll go here. It doesn't look like there's a skull cap. So, and he was up all night curling his hair. No, so this one doesn't have, that one doesn't have you will find there are hairs. Okay, let's try this one. There is hair that has it. I know, and only certain artists have access to it. There's beard hair that has it. Okay, and there's, okay, upper beard. So this would be the mustache surface. Let's kind of go through these quickly. Okay, no, so this one doesn't have it. So we'll just go out of this hair. We'll keep going until we find another hair product that has it, just so that we can kind of, so I just want you to think about hair. Let's try this one maybe. I think this, I don't think this is hair. I think this is a figure. He's just in the wrong place. Maybe he does have, like, there's some scruff or something, beard hair, face hair. Let's see. All right, this is long slicked hair. Okay, Genesis 9, length hair. And you will see other products that have two versions of the same hair. And you'll wonder why Why? Okay, why do they have two versions of the same hair? And, okay, this is for Genesis 8. Okay, cancel this. Okay, let's get rid of this. I think I need this one here. All right, this is the long one, and then the other one is the slick back. So we got the long hair. He looks like that woman on Star Trek, the nurse. There we go. Now we go, that's the cap. These are the strands. Okay, we go, and you know what? One is short, one is long. We might be hitting on something here. Okay, surfaces. Nope. Okay, so this one doesn't have it either. Maybe the short version of it does, but I don't want to test it. Let's just keep going. Now this is Monkey King hair. They put a lot into him. Maybe his hair is this kind. Default hair. They put a lot into Monkey King. And I bet they... So, now, it may be that only Daz original artists, and this is not, I don't believe, is a Daz original. Okay, we got hip hair, we got hair. Okay, there's one. Let's just look. Surfaces, hair. No. So, why they're doing that? Why they're... Some hair is allowed to have this, and some are not. Okay. Now you figure this female hair, if you lengthened it or shortened it, it would just kind of throw off the whole style. I think maybe that's the point, is that hair, and you know, can that hair be... How about this the short cropped? I don't believe that's strand based. All right. I know there's one hair here that does. What is it? I think it's OSO. Yeah, this hair, I believe, also. Okay, we'll go with this hair. Genesis 9. I believe this one has length. And of course, it's always the hair that comes in that doesn't even, you can't even see it. Parameters, we go here. And then we go down here to preview. Okay, we got to go down to the hair itself. Oh, there it is. Okay, so now we have the hair. Scalp, okay, the hair. Then we go to surfaces. Yeah. See, this one, they let also have, and so we can reduce the length amount with this. We can make it a little bit shorter. Okay. See this? And it's not working. Random length. Okay, segment length. Let's go to 1 here. Oh, okay, that's way down. Okay, let's go to 3. Okay. Reduce length amount. Okay, we're in the negative and it's not doing anything. Okay, here's, okay, see, because it's two different parts of this one is the one that's going to reduce the length. At least I thought it was. Random length. Okay, segment length. Let's go to 15. Let's go to 10. Okay, that brought it up, I think. 6. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, so this hair right here. So, and you know, this, I believe, this is the reason why that DAZ Studio, now you can not only reduce the length of this, which this looks kind of terrible now, but if I take this length here, you can also make it thinner. Okay, so this would be root. Okay, come on. Okay, root. This is a roll angle. And root tip gain, okay. Base, what would the all right, let's get a little closer to the hair. See, because it looks kind of thick at the roots. But the root of the hair has to be thicker than the tip, okay? But the root, okay, let's go to gain. Root to tip gain. That doesn't seem to be changing anything. Now look at this hair. Look, that right there, that's all of our dForce stuff, okay? But as you go down through, look at this hair. So generated hair scale, look at that. This comes in as scale. See, so what we're seeing right here is this hair, this particular osso hair, this is the creme de la creme of hair, okay? So they scraggliness, okay? And you have the clumping, scraggliness 1, scraggliness depth, okay? And we have yaw angle, okay? And then we have random pitch angle. This is the best. This is DAZ. I mean, DAZ, and you know, I don't know where they get this from, if it's like an industry standard that they're applying, or this would be probably something they've developed, like what's deep in Blender, okay? That Blender has all of these massive hair nodes and all these things. Well, this is what we're looking. Let's take a look at this now in iRay. Now, I would say there's too much frizz, there's not enough clumping, and there's not, and it might be the hair might be too fine, but this is what this is. Okay, hair seed, density, okay? So they can make the hair like really dense. Okay, the frizz amount, generated hair scale, okay? So we have the scale, okay? So we can make the hair kind of long, and Hair at style curves. Hair seed. It's just going to change the seed to a different seed now. Single guide strength. Now some of these you pull on them, and curves, random length. Reduce length amount. Okay, pitch angle. Let's do the pitch. Okay, that was, I think, what we did before. And see, but I mean, what this doesn't give you is the ability to, you've got clumping, but what I don't see here is like curl, you know, or, and so that's the thing, is that you get a certain type of hair with this. But if you want to have braids and other things like that, this isn't the hair for that. And frizz base amount, frizz tip amount. Okay, so scraggliness. And what I don't see here is clumping. Okay, random roll. Okay, random pitch. Clumping. Clumping curves. Interpolation mode. See, this just a ton of, now single guide strength. And now there's, okay, hair seed. Segment length. So this, you know, would be, it'd be really nice to know more about this stuff. And this is all proprietary stuff that, and the only way we kind of learn about it is when we buy products that certain DAZ artists have gotten access to, and they are able to put these things into their hair products. And there must be this massive list. And I bet out of all of these things, like, because I don't see, okay, now I'm seeing clumping curves, but I don't see the same kind of clumping that I saw. And the question is, could we go to that product, to that, what was it, Sonic? To this Sonic product, and possibly add some of these, like clumping. See? You have to actually put the whole darn word into this, okay? So clumping bias. Could we put some of these things into this hair? Let's see if we select this here. No, it doesn't seem to be doing anything with this. So, and how about this? Remove, and see, this is like diversity. So where is all of this coming from? Where is this? all the strand-based stuff coming from? It must be being developed by Daz, and maybe it's coming from NVIDIA, all right? iRay, it could be coming from the PBR part of NVIDIA. This just looks absolutely horrible, what I did with this hair, but there are these products, these hair products, and so out of the strand, now what's this curly taper? Usually these curls like this, for Genesis 9, this is not going to be something we can grow. I don't even think this is strand-based hair. But all of a sudden they'll come out with a product and they're going to have really curly hair and you're able to grow it. These look like little pieces of the mesh-based hair, okay? Yeah, this definitely looks mesh-based. So, but maybe like it's a combination too. And this is really weird. It looks like that's the skull cap. There, it's some kind of skull cap underneath. So, but I think, so really, I would say for your learning journey, okay, wait until this product goes on sale and get it, okay, and play around with it. Learn how to do the clumping, learn how to kind of set to lengthen it, the hair, learn the difference. The morphing hair doesn't really appeal to me that much. It's like, the reason being, it's like it doesn't really, there's only like 3 or 4 different morphs. So it's like, wow, but the one that has the clumping and has where you can change the how thin the hair is, how many points that go along the hair. That's the special hair. And now this, if we look at this artist here, okay, obviously they've done this wolfbane fur pelts. They seem to be Daz's artist. Okay, this Stone Age strands, I didn't pick that up. Now there's a ton of stuff probably here that I've bought, that I bought that aren't here. Now I thought we looked at this Sailor's Life beard and that wasn't, but this is, here's the Sonic Wave. Okay, so some of these products now, let's see, we go to this hair. Okay, I believe this hair has that lengthening stuff to it. And look at his hair. This is the guy, okay, who has this kind of hair. They've been given this ability. Here's another one, 5 o'clock hair, and this edge cut hair, the Santa Claus beard, and this hair. Okay, I own this hair, and this. These hairs give you the ability. Notice how it's kind of pointing out. And this goes back all the way back to this Genesis 8 Ashan beard. This is one of the most beautiful beards I think ever made for a figure. And it comes with these little pieces that go in there. It's an add-in that also. So this is the hair guy. And there are other ones, like I said, also does it. The idea is to find out who makes these hairs. And it looks like they've been doing some massive stuff with hair all the way back to Genesis 2 male. So, I had Dad's Studio back then. I got Dad's Studio when it first came out, okay? Because I was using Bryce, and when they came out with Dad's Studio and the plugin for Bryce, and you could move stuff back and forth from Bryce to Daz Studio. I was there back at that time. And much earlier. I was back when with Poser and all too. So this is pretty cool. Now this Lycan, I thought I bought him. Yeah, I did. Look at this hair on him. So this is pretty amazing. And I would imagine, oh, and also there's body hair. Some of the body hair you can grow, which is my favorite body hair products, okay? Let's get rid of these curls, okay? This one right here, body hair. Okay, we have to select the figure first. Okay, and then we go this one, I think. Body hair, yep. Genesis 9, body hair. Daz every once in a while allows people to get access to this proprietary hair. And I would say with that with the length and the ability to do the kind of clumping, and you can, and now Daz has given us the ability to manipulate this hair, to move it around. You could literally get down there and start kind of curling the hair. You can twist the hair. You can do things with it with the shape tool. So now this hair, this is the hair I always use on my figures. This is the body hair of all body hair. And what's nice about this body hair? I will show you. Okay. Genesis 9, come on, let me get through here. Okay, I guess we're already, the hair torso. We go to surfaces here. L. All right, well, sometimes it's in a different place here. Oh, we're in surfaces. Where is it? Okay, there's a cutout opacity. I thought there was a length too. Glossy roughness. I was sure there was length here. Okay, I think we have to open this up. No, maybe it's in here. Torso hair. No, maybe I'm wrong. Okay, I thought this one was. Now there may be another one. Okay, that's put out by Giuseppe. Okay, he might be the one with the length hair. And now, okay, that also makes me think of something else because, okay, let's get rid of this hair. Okay, the way you shorten this hair, I think there is a way to shorten this hair and I can't seem to think of it right now. It might be in parameters, maybe? No, let's see. Okay, yes, so there, now, all right, this is, okay, there is a way to shorten this. And what makes me think of this, okay, is that maybe this is that hair, but this is the morph version of it, okay? Because now you can go with the full length here. You see that? How we can shorten it and lengthen it? And that's not just, look at that, see? So this is that kind of hair, but they're not giving us that because they made morphs for it, okay? Instead of letting us have the ability to do it on our own. So that's that. But now there's also this. We go to hair, we go to body, and one of these hairs, okay, the body hair. Now this guy, okay, body hair for Genesis 9. Okay, let's put the abdomen hair. We have to select this. Where's the chest? Okay, we'll do the chest hair. Okay, now this is massive. So Daz has given us this hair. I mean, it's that one of them is in that Sonic product, okay? And there are a few other products that give us this kind of hair. Now we go here to surfaces and see why I hated this hair. Look at this. See this? Look at all the different, the hair scale. Look at that. So this, now this one uses scale instead of length, okay? But this hair, and what really bothered me about this hair is when you, let's put some shorts on him. Because it was like this, I wrote a thing and I said, this is lovely hair, but it's useless. Because the thing is that when you put the abdomen hair on, okay, cancel. I don't want hair, shorts on his chest. Okay, we want shorts on the figure. Okay, so here, and we'll show you another part here. So now when we go into the abdomen hair, and see if we got shorts here, and you're going to see we have like hair coming, which I'm not sure why it's not. Maybe it just ends right there. Let's see for a moment here. Let's see if we can bring this down like that. Okay, shorts, the hair. Okay, it happens to be cut along the edge here. Okay, and now if we, but the thing is, it's not perfectly done, and was probably cut for these particular shorts. So because they just happen to be at the right length, where the hair is cut right across that line. So, but now what if we go with, now it says hair shorts, okay? We're going to get this, okay? That we got leg hair shorts, okay? And then this one just says hair's legs, okay? So if we put this on, then we're going to have hairs coming right out through the shorts. Okay, there we go. And as you can see, now if we make these shorts white, we go to parameter, surfaces, shorts, where's the color, base color. How do we do this? Top coat color, what if we go with white here? Maybe that might work. How about if we do okay, okay, I think we have to go into the actual parts. Colorize. Okay, what if we go with none? All right, here we go. Now you can see that we have hair coming through our shorts. And if you have white shorts on, it's like, that's not the way hair works. And, you know, so we could just take this now and go into our surfaces with the hair, and we can scale the hair down. Now, I will say that maybe some of these had scale instead of length, okay? So some of these, it all maybe depends on what they call these. I guess these in the surfaces, okay, these are not really morphs. And I don't think we can animate these. Let's go into the timeline. Maybe we can. So we go to add. First of all, let's get it, we'll get it short first. Okay. Like about here. We'll make it so that it's kind of almost gone. Now we go here to our timeline, add a keyframe, and we go to the end here, and we generate it longer. Okay. Okay, I think it's, no, it's definitely, parameters can definitely be animated. All right, so now we go add keyframe. All right, that was hair. Okay, now when we bring this in, see that did not grow the hair. Okay, let's try now. Go back and we'll bring the hair down. All right, well, so it disappears. And we'll add a keyframe now. There. All right, now grow. See, so that's not animating the hair, because this is a surface. Okay, and the only way to animate surfaces is with a is it a boss? Would be window. Well, okay, a boss is one way, okay, but all right, we do have another trick up our sleeve here. Okay, a boss. Is it a boss? Yes. Okay, so it says animated shader system. That's what we're working with, is a shader. Okay, so basically what this does is it allows you, notice how the color is animating from this the flesh tone. And the colors of the shirt, everything's animating. Each one has a separate animation thing going on here. Now there's that, but then there's also, so let's just go back to where the hair is long. Okay, that's right. It doesn't animate. So you either have, it doesn't matter if you have a keyframe there, it won't animate. So, all right, unless you use a boss. A boss is the best way to do it, to animate hair growth. But let's bring this back out and let's just fix, say, supposing you want him to have hair that's kind of reasonably long here. All right, but it's got to be long enough so it's sticking through, okay? So here we go there. And then we go into tool settings and see, this is the hair. We're in the Geometry Sculptor. And it crashed. Now, the thing is that Daz just may not let us do that hair. Where it does let us do dForce hair, but does it let us do that kind of hair? They're creme de la creme of hair. Does it allow us to do that? And that's the question. So we go back to Ripley hair and we go to here, create. Would you like to save changes? No. I don't think it has anything to do with having more right to do that kind of hair. I think the guy just has more skills when it comes to doing hair and offers more features because of that. I have been told that you see, if that was, I have been told that the dForce hair, that there is proprietary dForce hair that DAZ kind of guards, okay? Because if that wasn't the case, then what we could do is we could just add that to any strand-based hair. And DAZ keeps that for developers, because if that was the case, then we could just add that thickness to any hair. We could add those properties to the hair. They're just nodes. They're things that you could just like you could add can add like surface textures. You can add things in by going into the window. See, I'm not absolutely sure, George, but I have been told, and I don't know whether if I read it in the forums, because I've been down this road before discussing about hair, and I feel like I'm the reason why we're able to, okay, so to actually edit. Now we can edit dForce hair. Yeah, it was definitely in the forums because I was trying to cut, and so certain hair you still can't edit, okay? Like there's, and it's proprietary. It's like Punky hair, okay? Now there's the Punky hair that you can't edit. Maybe you're right. I don't know, George, but I do not believe they created those features themselves. I believe that they are all built into. DAZ has to allow those features to be part of the program, to be part of the program's skill set, the part of their libraries, and part of their they create an array of abilities, and then they like dForce. I know they license those out to the PAs with a second life, and when a new ability comes in as technology changes, only a couple of people will be offering that new ability, and others will follow suit after they update their skill set. Yeah, well, I don't believe that that's really the case here, okay? I don't believe that these PAs are creating these. I believe that they are part of a specification. I like that DAZ Studio, like with VDBs. DAZ Studio, the VDB technology was out there in the wild. There were VDBs, and Embergen has been going for years, okay, creating VDBs. But DAZ didn't have the ability to do it because it wasn't written into the skill set of DAZ. And so when we, the PBR textures had to be built into DAZ in order for them to be usable, and that's the same thing. So DAZ put out the new version that is able to render VDBs and to deal with the whole skill set of It's more complicated than that. And so it's built into, this is what I'm kind of sticking with, is that their proprietary technologies that DAZ allows certain PAs and I believe they're actually licensed, so that if you want to do, and what Daz says is, hey, we'll grant you a license. You know, that Daz is always licensing things, you know. We'll grant you a license if you, so you can make a product, and we'll sell it in the store, and it will have these abilities. And because those abilities, they always come in accompanied by dForce. All right. And the thing is with dForce, it's like, that's what I've told Taz in the forums. And it says, like, why do I have to have dForce hair? Okay. For chest hair. It's like, what am I going to run a simulation on chest hair or nose hair? Why does that have to be dForce? Because if it's not dForce, I could actually use Mesh Grabber on it and edit the hair. But it's always these really designer hair systems that are always accompanied by dForce. And that's what somebody told me in the forums, was that the dForce hair, that dForce is a proprietary thing, that they don't just let anybody use dForce. You have to get, I think it's specifically, this was in relation to dForce hair, because, and so they open that up to trusted, and you probably have to use some kind of developer kit to use it. I don't know, but I would think that in order to create it, you need some kind of environment. Yeah, so once it's built into DAZ, then the creators can use that, But the thing is that programming in it and using it and all, it all requires them becoming privy to some pretty deep information about them and how they work. And so now this is the same with Punky hair. This Punky hair, when I put Punky hair on the figure, okay, so this would be for the Genesis 8 male, I guess. We'll put this on him. All right, and this has always had this unsupported, so we go Genesis 8 male, accept. Now, if you look at this Punky hair, this is way back from Genesis 8. So this technology, now I don't know that you can actually grow Punky hair, but let me see. Let's see. We go to this Punky hair. This stuff's been around for a long time. So we go to the Punky hairs, okay? And we go to surfaces, and we go tail hairs. And if you go down into here, the first thing you see is dForce. And it's like, are you going to, look how short this hair is. Are you going to really run a dForce simulation on this hair? And it's like, no, you're not. That's the thing. But it's always part of dForce when you see, and then you go look at this. This is all this stuff, generated hair scale. Look at this, see? This is all the way back. Look at that. You can grow the hair, okay? This dForce hair, you can grow all the way back to Genesis 8. Okay, that's how long this has been here, okay? And not everybody uses it. And I kind of wish you know, it's like, Daz, if you're listening, we would like in on this. Let us take and be able to turn any of our Genesis strand-based hair into this, where give us a utility that lets us add this to all of our strand-based hair. And now I'm going to show you the really cool thing about this, because this new, it's not cool, I'm being cynical, okay? Now, because I've always wanted to get rid of this, okay? And unfortunately, these are the undercut hairs. Okay, so now we can go here to the undercut hairs, and we can go down here, and the undercut hairs don't have this. They're the regular hair. Okay? It's only the tail, this top hair and this tail hair that has these really cool stuff. It's like, okay, but the undercut, the hairs on the side, they don't have this cool thing. So they do have a little bit of collision layer, collision offset. I'm not sure why it has a tiny bit of, and then it has, I'm not sure if this is dual lobe or something, but you can change the colors of the undercut hair. But it's this punky hair, and when we go to the tool settings, and we go to our awesome new Geometry Sculptor and say, okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this hair and I'm going to select it, and I'm going to just push it into his head, so that all that's from about here, push it right into his body. And when I go to click on it, Daz crashes. Just like what happened before. Okay? It crashes. See? So I knew that was going to happen. You see? That's cool, isn't it? No, it's not. See, so there's still, you know, even though we can edit dForce hair with mesh grabber, with this, like this other hair, it doesn't crash when, you know, other strand-based hair, we can edit strand-based hair. We can't edit that strand-based hair. Okay? Why? I don't know. Certain strand-based hair just doesn't allow us to edit. Okay, so we bring this in File. Okay, File, New, and Create. Would you like to save changes? So now, if it's strand-based hair, now it says we can edit dForce hair, okay? But if it, and some dForce hair, we can add, like it, some dForce hair with that grow thing, because we were just doing it with the sonic hair. Let's go back to sonic hair. And we go back in here, and this was the hair. Okay, this is the hair that worked, okay? And so now this hair has that, and maybe there is some latitude, you know, some where these PAs can modify these tools to their liking. They could even rename some of them if they want. I mean, the person that made this, the people that made this, or the company that made this, I don't know, this product, this is a massive piece of work. It's like what Howie does with like ultra scenery and some of these Howie Farks does with ultra scenery. You think it's like a company because it's such a complex thing that they've created, and so. But this is hair. Now, if we go now into our tool settings, and we will take a look again just to make sure that our surfaces say this is hair version. We go to surfaces, and we go here, and we go all the way to the bottom, and there's our thing. And now at the bottom where it says scale, okay, generated hair scale, we can change the scale, okay. So, but now when we go into tool settings and we go to this Geometry Sculptor, let's go out of iRay. And I click on this. See, this works. So it allows me to select the hair here. We have to. What happened to our tool, though? 5. Okay, smoothing doesn't work, but the move should. We should be able to sculpt it. Okay. Okay, I've lost my handles here. Let's go back out. Go back in Geometry Sculptor. Okay. Since Daz crashed, now maybe it's lost. Okay. All right. Well, this one is okay. This is vertex selector. Okay, so these little bubbles, it's kind of weird. Okay, those are probably our points. But you see now this hair, this allows us to go in here and kind of mess with this. This is beautiful. Okay, what this is doing here, letting us not only... So Daz is allowing us into that proprietary world now. They're allowing where they said, no, you can't shape the hair. You can't, you buy the hair. You buy the hair the way the artist shaped it. And now they're saying, well, you can now shape the hair if you'd like. Okay, so we go up here. And they're allowing us to redesign the hair. Okay, and say, I don't really want it to stick out like that. And I'd like to push it in a little bit, like here. And over on this side, we push this in this way. Okay, and in this way here, pull this in. And this. This. Down. And in. Okay, and so now, I mean, now that's cool, see? And we can take this on the top, we can go 12. We can go like this. Bring this right down. In. Now the thing is that we could already resize it, but now we can shape it. And can we curl it? Yeah, see, we can even curl it. So it's the whole, we are now able to do this. And that's with this hair, this same hair that allows us to kind of grow it and scale it and make our own hair. So, you know, you would think that there's going to come out with so much hair here. That's the rotate one. So I'm just going to end up ruining this hair until... But let's see what it looks like. What did I do? 9. Control 9. Okay, we get out of here. And so now I have my own kind of shape. And this didn't come out too bad. You know, I mean, it's certainly not the way I really wanted it to be, but this guy paid a lot at the salon to get his hair like this. Yeah, it's that really cool French curl. So yes, so this is, I have been here 4 hours. I got some corned beef in the kitchen calling my name, saying, come eat me. So we're going to have some corned beef tonight. So we take this in the back here, the jump. So not all hair has this problem. So Daz, if you're listening, please fix Punky hair. Please fix the other hair. They crash when we when we click on them. All you have to do is have the Geometry Sculptor selected and it crashes when you go to click on it. So that is how this works. It's kind of hard to... Oh, do I have the hair selected? Okay, I do. Okay. All right. And we're in iRay still, so we go back out here now and see what this looks like. See, so it does let me basically create my own hair. Now, yeah, this is pretty cool, and it's still adhering to his skull, like it to the outside of his skull, so it's using the smoothing and all of that and the follow, and it's using all of that. Maybe that's sort of associated also with the dForce in a kind of vague way, you know, smoothing and dForce, they're very similar, where they detect collision. And so this is pretty cool. So I hope this has been helpful. This is Advanced Hair Day. And as you can see, the hair goes much more advanced than what I know, but I'm just kind of sharing what I thought is, so there's really kind of to, maybe try to simplify this whole tutorial or summarize, is that the Sonic product is going to probably, at least to my knowledge, is going to give you the best skull cap or hair cap, or it's going to give you the best cap for it, because you can crank up the smoothing and you can manipulate that cap to fit around the skull, around the hair of whatever hair you choose to use. Okay, so that's number one. And then number two, we've gone in and we found this really fantastic hair. Some of it lets you sculpt it, some of it DAZ crashes when you go to sculpt it. The minute you go to click on it, it DAZ crashes. So, but some of it allows you, like the Sonic hair, allows you to actually sculpt it. So it's a very exciting kind of hair, I believe. This strand-based hair with all of these, with clumping and with frizz, and you can change how wide, how the ratio of the hair at the base of the head versus how it tapers off. Like you could have the hair really thin at the base and get really wide at the end. Okay, and it would like kind of look like a big wide, like a cone that's reversed, and the hair gets flat on the end. So but that wouldn't be natural the way you would want it to do. But then you want the hair, when it goes into the actual skull here, you want it to be thin enough to look like it's actually hair. But then as it goes out towards the end, it's got to get even thinner. And then, there's the frizz and the kinks, and then there's how many hairs per guide, and the density of there's also bias, and which is another way of thickening hair. So just like we have our PBR and our I-ray specification, which is like transparency and base, the base color and glossiness, and some of these are different, but they're all basic parts of the I-ray language. And I think George is right in some ways that some PAs and artists modify that, and it seems to work in DAZ, and they, in their own way, to make something unique to their product. But that basic I-ray language is created by NVIDIA, and DAZ uses it within. And the whole dForce is created. Remember when NVIDIA put out an update and broke dForce, and suddenly for a month or two, a few months, we didn't have dForce working. So all of these are specifications to a language, like a programming language. And so at this point, I just wanted to kind of make you all aware of the different kinds of hair and the different kinds of skull caps, and the variety of strand-based hair, because that seems to be my favorite. That is my favorite kind of hair, because it looks really very realistic. But then every once in a while, somebody will come out with a mesh-based hair and do a really, really nice job with it. Okay, so what I try not to do is to take one figure and put mesh-based hair on them, and another figure and put strand-based hair, because they just don't look right together. The hairs don't match as well. But sometimes even that can be, you can make it work. So, but this is amazing how this hair works right here, and how you are able to edit it to your fancy. So, all right, thank you for watching, people, and I really appreciate you coming to and being here for It's Angus. If you're still here, thank you for hanging out with us, and Eve, and we've had Paul here, and As the Universe Fades has been here, and we've had also Chris Cox has been here, and I don't know if Chris is still here, but I bet he knows a lot of stuff and he's not allowed to talk about it. So, but yeah, people. So I appreciate this very, very much. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out with me while we do this. And I have learned, because I found the right hair, I've learned a little bit. I don't know why some strand-based hair has morphs, and some of it has scale. All right. So our keyword isn't length, it's scale. All right. And but some of them use the word length instead. So it would appear as though there is a variety of leeway in the hair world. Okay, so and you know, it probably just depends. Maybe it even could have as much to do with just what year that they're going to get some kind of programming language to do the hair, okay? To make the hair, they're going to get some kind of, and you know, like C++, but it's going to be a certain year of it, you know? And that year, it's going to have this unified kind of programming language for making hair. And it all depends on the language. Maybe it depends on where it comes from, where they make it in a certain program, like Maya or Blender, or I don't know, there are other hair making programs. And when it comes into DAZ, sometimes it comes in and DAZ sees length, and sometimes it sees scale. I don't know about this, but it would appear that there is a lack of continuity somewhere in all of this, and that is probably why DAZ is crashing. And it is something that I'm going to bring up in the forums, that and ask why, and see what I can learn about why DAZ crashes when I click on Punky's hair. And it allows me to work on Sonic hair that's dForce, but it won't let me even get near Punky's. It's like, no, you are not going to cut off that rat tail. That's it. No, forbidden. It's a trap. Okay, so, all right. Thanks, people. You have a wonderful rest of your evening. And I appreciate you coming in here very much. Please like, subscribe, click the bell for notifications, leave comments. If you know more than I do, let us know. Let us know what's going on. We're wandering in the dark. We don't know which way we are going. So please shed some light on this topic. Thank you, take care, and I will see you again in the next EZ3DTV tutorial. Bye-bye.